everyone else
right.
connected fine, so I cannot tell you what the problem is.
Well, we're
Yeah.
up anyway.
Hello,
Close your
people.
map tools and start it again.
Yeah, I'll try that.
And try locking out. Get out of Hamachi and lock it back in.
That does work sometimes.
Oh,
Do
shit.
you
Gotta
remember
mute
your
that.
Hamachi password? Ha 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 ha. Do you remember your Hamachi password?
Oh, God.
Do you remember your Hamachi?
Shit. There we go.
Okay.
Whew, that was
Stream
close.
started?
Stream is up. Has been up since I said we're good to go.
Oh, my bad. Alright. So, last time some stuff happened, and as a result of this, of these actions, you guys ended up being thrown in prison.
Oops.
You guys were brought to prison by an inquisitorial ship led by a very important inquisitor by the name of Jet Cartel. All of you failed the wait, did I give all of you? I think I only gave the people who were native to Acadia the chance to roll it, and they did not pass. That is correct. Um, and none of you recognize who Jet Cartel was. That is okay. Oh. Wait, how'd you fix your token if...
I edited the stats on it, on the properties.
Give me a moment. I have to get out of the map tools folder and go into the PC folder. Because they're a separate folder so I don't get shit mixed up. Yes, I'll write that. Okay. Where was I?
Also,
Okay.
might as well just leave it as Paladin Thamos. Like, it doesn't matter anymore.
When you guys were dropped off, there were a couple of other ships also dropping off prisoners that were being led in shackles. Oh, one of the parts I decided I was going to retcon is that you guys did not have the collars on, because you're not supposed to get the collars until you go to prison. And I kind of hit myself in the forehead when I realized, I'm like, holy shit! Even if he's an inquisitor, he shouldn't be having these collars. The collars are very specific only to the prison. That's my bad. So you guys were let out in shackles. These shackles are very special. They restrict the use of magic, and they do drain your strength. So resistance is futile.
Let's see about that.
You were greeted by the warden. Surprisingly, the warden.
Sort of question. Are there any specific in-game effects of these collars that we should know of? Like mechanical, I mean, obviously.
You will be told them.
Okay.
Alrighty. So you guys were led off the ship to a group of other people. The warden greeted you properly. He's surprisingly did not come off as a douchebag. He just came off as a guy who's running a prison and runs it very efficiently. He then, and this is where I think I would pick up off, is he told you guys that in a bit of respect, and just so you're not thrown directly in the crucible, he offers you guys a bit of reprieve, where rather than throwing you straight into where you belong in the court prison, he gives you 1 day in a place he calls purgatory, where you can repent, where you can think about what you've done before he moves you off into the actual prisons. It's a little bit of a separate area.
What is a man? What is a man?
A secret. Okay. Why are you pointing at that?
He looks like, I think he's trying to say he looks like Dracula or Alucard. Actually, that looks like Alucard. That is Alucard.
No, it is not. Alucard has black hair.
No, not from Helsing, from the Castlevania series.
I was about to say, yeah, I think you were thinking of a different Alucard there. Yeah.
There's only one I'm sorry, there's only one Alucard in my mind at any given moment.
That's
Well,
okay.
that's fair enough.
At least Izzy got me.
Okay, so you guys are led inside purgatory. Though it's a sealed room. All around you is nothing but white walls. It's all very silent and somewhat creepy. The air feels cold and it smells unnaturally sterile in here.
Smells like a hospital.
No, more like an insane asylum ward.
Implying any of us can sympathize with that, I think.
Never been to an insane asylum. Shame on you,
I
Zai.
obviously have been. Jeez.
I have actually.
Yeah.
Dave, I already knew Saba has. He's German.
How about an old people house?
I've
No,
been to
old people's
two,
house
actually.
smells like pee and poo.
And
And
death.
old people. And death.
Okay, I can't draw a parallel then if it doesn't smell like a hospital.
You know,
close
just for your
enough.
sake, the closest thing you've ever smelled is a hospital. But for those of us who have actually been to an asylum before, that unnatural, creepy smell and that feeling, yeah, that's what it is. You are surrounded by a few of the other prisoners, that were walked in as well. What have I covered the five senses? I don't really think I'm going to need to cover taste unless someone here wants to taste the room.
Then we'd belong in an insane asylum.
Mr. Scruffy?
I wonder
It's
what
your
that wall
job.
tastes like.
I still can't connect, by the way.
Don't worry, you're not missing much more than a big white circle. Actually,
Well,
it's
that's
not
what
even a
purgatory's-
circle, it's an oval.
Well, that's what purgatory is supposed to be.
Wonderful.
I resent that. My religion believes it differently, but
I was gonna
Your
say, are
religion
we
believes
are we getting
Okay,
all
but-
Dante's Inferno in here or what?
Someone's starting to understand a theme.
Oh, I understood it when you said there were layers last time.
Alrighty. So, as you guys all step into this room, you notice that once you step in, there's no door to get back out.
As in,
That
it,
Doran?
the opening where we got in just disappeared, or what do you mean?
Yes, that is exactly what it appears like. It appears it appears like there was only an entrance in, but there's no exit out.
Something detect secret doors?
Do you have that spell available?
I would have to check. I'm in my kitchen at the moment, so I'm not sure. I have it, I just don't know whether it's prepared right now.
Like, would we even have had a chance to prepare spells?
Well, technically, how long has it been
Yeah.
since we left?
It has been 3 days.
Do our spells go away without use if we can't re-prepare them?
That is correct. They go away at the end of each day.
Let me check my character sheet, because I might...
There's a thing though, and I decided, and this was very specific. I didn't retcon this. None of your stuff was taken as you guys were led to this room. You
Yeah.
guys still have all of your stuff.
So you saying I could
So,
have kept my
unless we had a special reason, we did prepare our spells, is what you're saying.
Yes,
Alrighty.
that's what is going to be assumed.
Okay, I don't have detect secret doors prepared. It's not in my list anyway.
Alrighty. So once everyone is inside this room, a sort of cool burst of air floods through the room, like something is being opened, but you see no openings anywhere.
CA, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
My spell mastery spells. I know I've mastered them, but does that mean I can use them, or they're just available to prepare any time?
That means spell mastery means that you have permanently memorized that spell. You can prepare them at the beginning of each day without the use of your spell book.
Okay, that's what I thought. So I have detect secret doors in there, it's just not prepared.
Correct.
Yeah, I was just checking. Because you never know.
Alrighty. So after the cool burst of air floods in the room, the warden's voice appears, resounds over the room, but you cannot pinpoint any source. And I'm going to say that even with a perception check, you could not perceive where the source of this sound is. He's like, I welcome you all to Purgatory, the very first layer of where it is you will begin your journey deeper into the Chorus Course prison. Now, in a very few moments, some slots will open up in the side, and some lovely collars will appear. You are to put them on, every last one of you. Failure to comply with this will be met with strict discipline.
What kind of discipline?
I'm glad you asked that. The room purgatory is a place of cleansing, a place where a person comes to repent for their sins. But then again, so is the entirety of Course Prison. This is simply the entrance, so to speak. Failure to comply, if every last one of you in the room does not comply with what I am asking of you through this time, the entire room will be purged and not a single one of you will be spared. You will be gassed for 2 hours. After gassing will come fire. After fire will come scouring with acid. After acid will come crushing. Any questions?
And suddenly I wish I had rope trick.
We all did. Ididak, we all do.
So, if you would please put on the collars, every last one of you. He says as slots open up on the wall and collar for each person in the room.
Can I roll a wisdom check to see if I ever see this collar before? Or
You have
this
not
type
seen
of
this
collar?
collar anywhere before.
Oh, okay, so it's not like the ones that what's his name had. Hadouken.
No.
Well, I look at the captain.
Do it.
I put on the collar. Let's see how
All right,
tight it is.
So, most people comply and put on the collar.
Paladin is like taking an extra long while looking at the collar to put it before it. He's really reluctant.
Carter will put it on right away.
All right,
After
so
moving his beard.
Alrighty, I was gonna say. So, after about 5 minutes, you notice that a few of the people do not appear to be complying.
Cool beans.
And those people are standing, or we the ones that are standing in the center. Give me a moment.
What are you waiting for?
I'm not putting on the damn collar. Says one of them. When they say this, he's like, that is very unfortunate to hear. But as you may have noticed, I left you all armed. This was not by coincidence. If someone is not complying to the rules, I'm giving you a full chance to defend yourself. Feel free to kill anyone who doesn't comply.
Fuck.
You heard the man.
With that one, and these two are the only ones left who are not complying.
You know, think about this rationally. You're going to die either way unless you put on the collar. Either they kill you or we kill you.
Roll
You
me
really don't have
diplomacy.
much of a choice.
Roll me diplomacy. They both kind of sigh, and after a brief moment, step and put on the collars. After all the collars have been secured on everybody, he appears back over his beard. Good. It appears you all have put on the collars. So let me explain how the collars work now. You suddenly feel a slight pricking in your neck.
Fuck, Phylak.
He's like, so let me explain. These collars deliver a constant and steady stream of poison into your body. Now, it contains only a micro dose. It contains only a micro dosage at first, and it's, for the most part, inert. However, should you not comply with the rules of the prison, or deliberately disobey myself, or seek to cause conflict, it will immediately become active. This is a poison so lethal that the Emperor has even outlawed its use outside the Corps prison. So, for those of you thinking that some amount of fortitude or you have some resistance to poison may save you, I assure you this is not the case. This is an instantly lethal poison.
Magical,
For
I
those,
assume.
yes. For those of you who might be undead, I assure you, your color has a secondary option. You will be pumped with enough positive energy to rip open a tear into the positive energy plane.
This nigga comes prepared.
Well,
The collars also serve another purpose. If you might have noticed, there is a number on your collar. And as you notice this, as he says this, you notice that a number does appear on most of your guys' collars. All of yours say 5.
That must be the level we're going to, huh?
Um, he kind of laughs and he goes, that is indeed correct. The number on each one of your collars represents what level of the course prison you will be staying at. Each level of the course prison differs based on level, and you are sent based on different crimes. I'm sure most of you are already aware of what crimes you have committed, but I feel the need to elaborate what floor is deemed permissible for each punishment. Give me a moment. Don't know why I didn't have that folder open, but it needs to be open. And up. Alrighty. Now, there are a few levels to the prison. The exact number is not too important to most of you. For most of you, it won't be relevant to know that there are at least 7 levels. The first level is for people who are descendants of citizens, or for descendants of citizens who are originally members of the core city, and descendants of criminals who have not committed a crime. Unfortunately, being born from the spawn of criminals does not absolve you from the punishment that is course prison. Those who live in the lower level are descended from blah
Wait,
blah blah. Yes, being born in the prison is considered a crime. You do not get to leave for it.
no, the thing that has me baffled is people are born here?
This is a
well,
city.
But
you
it's
know,
a
there are boys and girls here, and then things happen.
but it's a prison.
And boys and girls are
Girls
here,
are
and then
here.
things happen.
Alrighty, continuing on. The first level is pretty much like your average town. Most of you won't ever get to experience this though. It does have a bit of high security though, as you may have noticed on your way in. They're still forced, not unlike yourself, to adhere to core security protocol. They have to wear the death collars, not unlike yourselves. Unlike the other levels, though, they are provided with, how do I put it? The antidote for as long as they behave and work as normal. If they happen to save enough of the core specific currency, which I will get to explaining very soon, they can actually buy their way out of town. As a matter of fact, anybody can buy their freedom out, given the right price.
If only
The
so.
second level is for the slightly more deranged and petty thieves. Third level is where we typically stick the more violent criminals, such as those who have committed some kind of assault or rape. The level is where we, the fifth level is where we keep. I did just skip the fourth level. My bad.
You
The
did.
fourth level is where we keep the real murderers. The fifth level is where we keep mass murdering psychopaths, criminals of a high caliber, and proven enemies of Acadias and traitors.
Fair enough. Alright. That's where I
We're more
would sit, I
important than
guess.
rapists and murderers. I like it.
The sixth level is where we keep repeat offenders of mass murder, people who have committed war crimes of the highest calibers, and I would say that it takes a somewhat special kind of person to end up on the sixth level. As for the seventh level, these are for special case people. Well, if you can call them people by this point. They're too dangerous to even keep around the rest of you. So we keep them away from you. That is a bit of mercy on my part. I believe that's as far as most of you need to know about is the 7th level.
They are so
Now,
benevolent.
let me explain to you another part of your imprisonment. For those of you who have access to the 3rd level, I must inform you that your punishment is not so light that you get to do as you please as people on the 1st and 2nd level might. You are expected to participate in at least one death game a year. Death games, not unlike a place I will explain to you in a bit called the Pit, are sick and twisted arenas where you will compete with other prisoners for a prize. Only one man truly ever walks away with the prize, and, well, let's just say you'll find out how fun death games are for the rest of you. Now, moving around, that's for people on the 3rd floor. You must participate in one death game a year. For people who are who are 4th level prisoners, 2 death games a year. For people who are 5th level prisoners, you will have to participate in 3 death games a year. For those of you who might one day make it to 6th level, 1 death game a month.
That's a big
If you
jump.
manage to make it to the 7th level, we won't even make you participate in death games anymore. There's no point.
You just kill all the contestants.
So, moving right along, we move to the next little bit of information you need to know. Next area is called the Pit. The Pit, by the way, if this seems too long-winded and you don't like this, let me know. I'll try and speed through it a bit faster.
But my
Okay.
exposition.
I figured you guys would like to know this information because it will probably help save your life.
Well, continue.
Alrighty.
Please continue. It gives me time to cook my sausages.
No one likes to put sausage in his mouth. We all heard it.
Boy.
I'm not going to deny it.
Who
They are
doesn't?
delicious.
Alrighty. So, once again, the pits are only truly relevant to people on the 3rd, only become relevant to people who have reached 3rd level punishment. The pit is a series of rings where you can fight or take up challenges to try and defeat and often kill other prisoners for pay. This is a wonderful system. And it helps to float a lot of money into both Acadia and the chorus economy from the outside. It's part of the reason why we can function so well. Now, on the 3rd level, you don't have to participate in the pit. This is, once again, a bit of a grace. However, it is a very recommendable way of making money. Now, on the 4th, once you have 4th level punishment, you have to make at least 1 trip to the pit a year. This is obligated. Once you are on 5th level, well, your name is posted in the pit. People can outright challenge you. However, you do have the right to deny them. You are, however, obligated to make 3 trips to the pit a year.
What happens if we deny them?
Well, as long as your quota is still met, nothing particular happens.
Okay.
There's no reprimand for denying your challenges as long as you meet your quota by the end of the year. If you wait till even the last day to do it, it will not even matter.
Question.
I highly do not recommend against this action, as some of the prisoners tend to be, how do I put this?
Angsty, aggressive, hyped up,
Why?
bloodthirsty.
Why would they risk dying on the very last day that you have to live?
CA, out of character question.
Mm-hmm.
What month are we on? Like, how far are we to the end of the year?
No, it's not like that. You get a year after you're in.
Okay.
All right. So, relevant to you people on the 5th level, Anybody can challenge you at. Oh wait, I already said that one. Anyone can challenge you in a given moment. You must make 3 trips to the pit a year. For those of you who make it to the 6th level, once again, your name is posted in the pits, and you can no longer deny a challenge. And you must make 5 trips to the pit a year.
You must make 5, but you cannot deny a challenge. So if people challenge you more than 5, you still have to go.
Exactly. Someone's getting this. It's all very. Makes a lot of sense.
Can others deny your challenge?
In fact, they can if they are 4th level or below prisoners. If they are a 5th level prisoner and you challenge them, they of course cannot deny the challenge.
What do you mean standard?
Oh, there we go. I'm sorry, I missed what you were talking about when you say standard. Clarification, please.
It came a bit out of nowhere since I posted in Skype. Yeah.
Standard is the default one in map tools. Don't change anything.
Mine just says 0.
That
It's
it
not
should
meant to
say.
be 0.
Alright, give me a second here.
Okay, someone's got that.
4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
People, you're just saying the port for my thing. Do not do that.
No, this is for. That doesn't. It's a standard anyway for one thing, and also they don't even know the IP. Even if they knew the IP, it would be useless because it's a Hamachi IP. It's a closed network, bro.
Okay, sorry. I panic over shit like that.
Don't worry.
He does.
No, they just have to know your Skype name to DDoS you anyway.
Right.
So,
Alrighty.
worry about that instead, I suppose.
So, carrying along, moving right along with this, the first thing you know is that you guys have a week of freedom. You have your boarding areas have already been provided for you once you leave Purgatory. You will have this is your place where you've been determined to live based on what floor you're on. I've stuck many of you together, as I get the feeling you all will be coming very close.
Well, I do like the fact that... Actually, no. Never mind. Keep that to myself.
Right. Also, I remember I told you your collar serves a second purpose. Your collars hold how much money you have earned. However, a detail needs to be clarified. Unlike outside of the prison, where your currency is gold, silver, copper, platinum, and jewels, in here we work with a different currency. Your currency is called sins. You pay with sins. You earn sins by working here. Sins have no value outside of Chorus Corp's prison. They only matter in here.
Whoever thought this up was very poetic about the whole thing.
You can thank my ancestors for that one. Carrying right along, most of you will have the opportunity to work regular jobs in order to receive sins. This is acceptable, and this is how you choose to earn your sins. Feel free to. However,
Hello? Okay, I'm back. What happened?
Was Josh the host?
Yes, he was. Did
Yes.
Josh restart?
Yes, he
I
did.
think so.
Of course.
No, you're supposed to host because I'm hosting it right now.
What?
You want to host a
Yeah, I'm restarting my computer so that it might work.
Okay.
I can host. Yeah. Let's just restart now.
If someone can take some time after we're done, after I'm done explaining this, to re-explain it to Josh and just kind of, private message this stuff to him, that'd be great.
All right. Everybody out. Let's restart the call real quick. I'll host.
Yeah.
Okay.
There. Problem solved.
I'm back.
Glorious.
All right.
Okay. I'm here. Hello?
I was kind of just sitting there,
Hi.
like, why did everybody stop talking? Oh shit! Anybody there? Hello?
I'm here. Can you hear me now?
No.
I mean, Gnome wasn't in the call just now. He didn't hear all our reactions too. However, aww.
I wasn't in from the point that Josh dropped.
Okay. Shit.
However,
However,
Most of you can earn your currency through basic means. By which I mean you can work regular jobs. However, once you are a 5th level prisoner, the option to get paid for regular jobs does not exist anymore. In other words, taking up a job like, say, how do I put this? If you were skilled as a smith, you wouldn't get paid the standard course rate in order to smith. Now, if people outside and inside the prison decide to buy your products and trade their sins for it, that's their business. Of course, there's still the matter of you purchasing your own supplies and your own store and your own forge. But this is just an example.
So what he's saying is we should whore ourselves, because that's the easiest way to get money.
Well,
I'm not sure you're pretty enough, Udadak. But nice try.
Who needs to be
Well-
pretty when you've got magic?
for those of you, yes, who have some concern about meeting your carnal desire, we do have a place set aside for it. You can get formally acquainted with it if you desire. It costs an exuberant amount of money to do, and I highly recommend against it. However, there's no restriction on floor level on where you have access to it, unless you are a 6th level prisoner or below. Then you must get explicit permission before you can enter.
wait, or below or above?
Below.
Okay.
As in 6, 7, 8, 9.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm retarded. Sorry.
It's okay.
Goes from top to bottom, Zai.
Yes.
Alrighty. Does anyone have any questions now that I've explained the basics?
How do you take to public destruction?
Enoch looks at Kaladin.
It's an honest question.
I hope you enjoy your short time in the chorus prison.
Fair enough. I'll be sure to refrain. What about self-defense?
Self-defense is justifiable. However, if you are caught purposely starting fights, you will receive reprimand.
Belcar.
so so when it comes to the pit, do we have to bring our own weapons bought through sins, or would they be provided for us?
Ah, yes. We'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Out of character.
later.
Out of character. We still have our weapons with us, so that means we can bring those, or he's actually going to explain that later. Just out of character right now.
No, he is going to explain that later. Does anyone
Okay,
have
so-
Does anyone have any more relevant questions? One of the people on the other side of the room. Why do you smell like ass, nigga?
Who was that?
And then he drops
That
that.
he must be from Jaegerden, Jack.
So, you see the samurai over here suddenly turn. You see him suddenly turn blue as the veins in his body turn black. His body turns blue, and he drops to the floor dead.
Well, that's
Told you.
unfortunate for him.
So no backsass. Roger.
Did he have weapons on him?
Um,
Okay, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
No, let him do it. The chaotic neutral is getting there. Let him do it.
The thing is, we're not even sorry, this is out of character. We're not even past the introductions really, and he's already at the Luden. Why is he not an orc? God damn it!
Because I have my priorities.
Yeah, your
One of the-
priority is Luden.
alrighty. So,
It was an extra feat in the beginning. If not, he would have gone full orc. I'm sorry. It's true, isn't it?
yeah, probably is. At any rate, moving along, does anyone have any important questions concerning sins, concerning the levels of the floor, concerning the pits, or concerning the death games?
So sins are not literal sins. They're just a way you denote currency. It's not actual sins.
Well, that is an interesting thing. Your sins are your sins. You earn your money by committing sins. Therefore, they are your sins that you carry around with you.
And yet we're punished for starting fights, public destruction, and such.
So I imagine
Are
if
you
that's the
questioning?
situation.
Are you questioning me?
No, I'm merely trying to establish where the boundaries lie.
The boundaries
and-
lie in where you do it. The pits, the pits and the death games are a completely and totally separate place from the actual prison. Inside the prison, you are expected to abide by laws. Inside death games, and inside of the pit challenges, you are expected to survive.
I've got a question.
Go on.
By whose god are the sins determined by?
You actually get a chuckle from him. He's like, "Oh, I like you. You're good." Everyone knows that the ultimate god and the only person worthy of praise is the Emperor. Praise be to him. He has determined your sins.
Damn.
Fair enough.
Makes a lot more sense.
Damn, no slave liberating then.
Right then. Any more questions?
Out of character, did he explain the death games while I was gone?
No, he didn't explain them in detail.
Okay, well then I just.
He's not explained anything in detail, really.
What if there's conflict between the prisoners outside of Death Games and the pit?
You will receive reprimand on both sides. Most of the time, most of the time, reprimand results in a loss of sins. This loss of sins is determined based on your actions and what is deemed a necessary deduction. In the most severe cases, your death collar will be activated.
What happens if you run out of sins?
Well, you might want to quickly earn them, because you see, at the beginning of every single day, an amount of sins is deducted from your collar in order to keep your collar from killing you. This cost is increased based on which floor level you're on.
Bitch.
On the first floor, it's only 1 sin a day. On the second floor, it's 10. On the third floor, it's 30. On the first floor, it's 40. On the fifth floor, it's 50. On the sixth floor, it's 100. And on the seventh floor, it's 250.
Ouch.
I advise you to not let your sins drop. Oh,
always-
another thing I should mention about the collars. They seal away your for those of you who have magic, your magic is sealed away as long as you're wearing that collar. Now, it can be temporarily deactivated when you're inside the pit. However, if you try and cast magic while that collar is on, it will instantly kill you. Also, if you try and remove the collar or tamper with it in any way, it is programmed to instantly kill you as well. Do not touch your collar. Do not
What if it
try.
gets itchy?
I slap Khaled upside the head.
For once, Izzy did the right thing.
Enoch nods in approval.
He touched his face really hard.
I swear, if I get a room with Jack, I'm fucked.
Well, maybe in the middle of the night.
Oh, indubitably.
Can prisoners move around sins voluntarily to another prison? No.
They can. However, if you are doing theft or coercing others into giving you their sins, there will be punishment. The punishment will be that person will receive all of your sins, and you will be killed. Do not attempt to steal sins. I am very strict on this one particular regulation.
And how
Any more questions?
how will you is there a way you can tell when sins are stolen from us, or do we have to go to somebody to let them know?
Sins can only be transacted in very special facilities and in very special locations. God damn it, give me a moment. I'm being bothered.
Also hot?
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's why he muted himself.
Does your head hurt?
Damn it. She heard me she heard me say I'm being bothered and now she's not going to get food. Damn it. I hate that.
That's what you get.
Yeah, that's what I get. I earned that. I earned that one.
Mm-hmm.
Can you even get in the... Oh, you're in the call. I hear you. I see that. Yeah, I don't know what's up. Go reinstall map tools.
Yeah,
Uninstall your current version and make sure you have
Also, try to reinstall Java. Especially if you have the newest version, you might want to downgrade.
that's actually a pretty good idea.
I haven't even. Oh yeah, is that what popped up on my computer?
If it's the newest Java version, be careful with installing new ones.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Alrighty. Any other questions concerning this? This gnome over here in the corner steps forward. How much sins do we have to start with?
Good question.
Each one of you is starting off with 100 sins. Says the says the warden. So if you do the math correctly, how many days can you guys go without earning sin?
1,
2.
2.5.
2.5. How 2.5?
Well, we lose 40 per day.
I thought we lose 50 per day.
50.
We're 50.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I misheard. My bad.
It's 50. Then at the 6th level it's 100. Then at the 7th level it's 250.
Yeah, okay, I misheard then. My bad.
So we got 1 day. Because if we hit 0, we're fucked.
Well, only when it tries to withdraw a negative number. So technically 2 days.
I would rather say 1.
Alrighty. The gnome kind of nods his head after he receives that response. As another person goes, okay, what's the easiest way to earn sins in the prison? That is for you to decide, I guess, says the warden. So, any other questions?
Where do
Who are
you put
you?
the bodies?
Oh, we have a nice storage facility for them. Our monsters get hungry after all.
And who are you?
That's the warden.
Well, yeah.
We met him. Remember? He's the one who made you be quiet.
No, God damn it. No, you asked where do you store the bodies? His response was, "Well, even the monsters get hungry."
Yeah, but
Yes,
okay,
and
ask who are you.
Enoch was wondering who was speaking, I believe.
Oh,
Yes.
that was
the
the
warden.
warden.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Was this his literal in-character answer?
No, that was actually me speaking out of character. He doesn't answer back what they do with the bodies.
Okay. There we go.
Ikaduni's like, I'm assuming no one else has questions. At this point, one of the females steps up. Is there a separate? Do the females get separated from the males? The warden comes back on. If you desire it, I can arrange for such things to be made. If you are worried about being taken advantage of, I assure you have nothing to worry about. If someone does take such actions against you, they will be reprimanded and you will be properly compensated. She does not appear happy with that answer, by the way. Because in other words, rape is not punishable by death here. It is just punishable by a deduction of your sins.
She gonna have to. She gonna have sleep. She gonna have sleep this night.
What?
Echo.
Echo!
Yes.
Is that better?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Nope, someone's still echoing. I'm guessing it's Zai.
Hello. It's gone.
Okay, yeah, it's gone. No, it's not.
Yeah. It must be Zaya apparently, or Josh if he's has a stuff lying somewhere.
No, when Zai left, oh no, when Zai muted himself, it went away.
All right.
Zai, your speakers, your microphone is too sensitive.
He's probably using a laptop. Actually, no, he uses a headset.
All right, moving right along. Ooh, Jesus Christ, cramp in my arm.
Who?
I just said I had a cramp in my arm. All right then. So we proceed on to the next step of this. Then, if you would all, he says, as trays open up, strip down and place all of your possessions inside of the containers. This includes spell books, armor, clothing, and any other various items you happen to be carrying on you.
Good. Out of character. Good thing I fucking put my armor on fucking Rick. Shit. All I got is my fucking clothes, and that's it.
Well,
Also, if one of you would be so polite as to take the lovely gentleman who was so rude and shove his corpse into one of the containers, I would also appreciate that. If you need to hack it up first, we'll clean the room later.
lovely.
Is anybody stepping forward to do it?
Yes, quite a few people, and they're quite happy for what appears to be no reason whatsoever. They are chopping him up because he could easily have fit in that container without having to be chopped up.
Lovely company.
So I guess I'm stripping off all my clothes.
Yep.
I am going to try and get over there as well.
All right. What are you going to try and do?
I want to see if I can grab that collar, if his neck is separated.
I wouldn't do that.
Fine.
Remember, he was very thorough about that don't touch collar thing.
Yeah.
Well, I
Well,
take
to be
off
fair,
my
at that moment we were talking about living people, or the collars on living people.
Yeah, we were
but-
talking about the collars on our own necks.
Oh crap! That was a question. What if someone else touches our collars when we're asleep? They could just kill us like that.
I
I get the feeling it won't kill you.
I was gonna say, actually, no, that's not a concern. I'll retcon that and say that one of you asked that question. his response was, if someone tries to forcefully remove your collar or tries to touch your or essentially tries to remove your collar, they will be killed.
Okay.
Don't fuck with the collars. That is the rule.
He got this shit down to a fucking letter shit. There ain't no
Yeah.
loopholes in that shit. Well, again, I take off my clothes and stand proudly.
My
Roll
no
me a
bit of
will-
this
roll
wa-
me a willpower check.
What? Are you serious right now?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Why did I
Okay.
roll a willpower check?
We're about to find out.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, the reason why is because he said, I stand confidently naked.
Proud.
Proudly. Yes, proudly.
Was
We'll
there
see
ever
how-
any doubt that Jack is not proud about every inch of his body?
As you stand there proudly, people laugh at you. You manage to maintain your composure and not break under the fact that they're laughing at you and pointing. Bitches be
At
like,
least they like you.
alrighty. So, I'm assuming by this point everyone has...
Damn.
So, the warden says, alrighty, after you've placed all your articles inside the containers, close them, please.
How's no one gonna hide this thing now?
Well, it's invisible, so.
As a
Um,
side note, I take a great care to not look at Donna.
As she's taking great
You're just
care not to look at...
polite.
I was going to say, as she is taking great care not to look at the rest of you, and especially Kaladin.
Hey, fuck you.
And Udaduk doesn't give a shit.
Considering all the magic crap so far, Kar is just gonna put his invisible sheath into the box and and any lockpick. Because
I was going to say, was anyone attempting to hide anything on their person?
I'm curious where these boxes go.
That is a good question, isn't it?
Hmm. I'm curious what would happen if I stuffed my golem in it.
Remember, I told you that golem cannot be detected by magical means.
I know. I'm just wondering whether or not I would be able to bring all my stuff to me. But I think I'd rather keep it with me.
Alrighty, so after you close the collars, you feel a strange presence go through the room as the warden goes back over to you. It appears one of you is trying to hide items from me, of a magical sort, even. I don't know how you've managed to do so, seeming that you are probably completely nude by this point. And if you've swallowed it, I regret to inform you that I'm giving the rest permission to tear open your stomachs with their own hands in order to get it. I would quickly, if I were you, find out who is the one who is hiding it. You have 10 minutes.
Just because.
Man, why did he take the spellbooks away now? We could use his own of truth.
Sense motive.
Too bad.
Damn.
I'm sis mode shit. I'm the samurai shit.
Ed.
How's
Oh
that?
well, Jack can roll it quite well.
You see them. By the way, face masks should also have been removed. So,
Face masks?
It is, yes, face masks. So if you had
You
a
know-
face mask,
What'd you wear?
Oh yeah, I thought I was unmasked ever since
Yeah,
we
you
got
were-
captured. So.
yes, that's why I dropped the unmasked one to represent that you're taking off your mask. You will not have it anymore. Well, until you get it back. Alright, it is actually Izzy. You see this guy right here is acting really nervous. His regular face is quite unpleasant to look at. And he looks pale.
I look towards the cabin. Oh, actually, do we still have our comm rings or no? Have they tried to
No. Holy shit, no.
Okay. I walk towards the guy.
He backs up against the wall and says, he's like, what do you want? You trying to
I
get a
think-
good look, you sick fuck?
I could finger Donna and you not to come over.
Donna's like, I'm
Yes.
cool here.
Okay, dude.
The funny
Yeah.
thing is, okay, never mind.
What?
Never mind. I didn't hear that.
Yeah,
Anyway, I move
I
over there.
realized what I said as soon as I said it. It's like, damn, I didn't mean it like that.
I mean, I'm sure you would like to finger Donna, but Enoch not right.
Anyway, I move there. What's up, Jack?
My friend here has the magical thing. He's acting very suspicious.
The second you say that, everyone in the room perks up as you go. Excuse me, are you hiding something? He shakes his head. No. I'm not hiding anything.
You
Well,
I can tell you're
okay.
lying so easily.
Carter will step a little closer. Do you have something that's maybe part of your person that's artificial, that's magical?
He kind of takes a deep breath as he goes, listen, the part of me that's magical, I need it to live. One of my organs was torn out from my body. It's the only reason, it's the only way I can still walk around.
I can touch the captain.
That's too bad for him, isn't it?
And yeah, everyone's going, so what you're saying is, because you don't want to die right now, you're gonna make all the rest of us die.
Is that box still up there?
The boxes haven't closed yet.
Is there a sword in there?
There is behind him, and he's reaching for it.
Is there a sword in the box?
In his box? Well, yes, there's the one he put in there.
Oh, everyone has a separate box.
Yes.
Well, why don't we just try explaining that to the man?
I have a feeling they won't accept that, but we could give it a try. Mr. Warden?
There's a brief pause. Yes.
You're probably hearing this, right?
Yes, I've heard the whole ordeal.
So,
Well, I propose a solution to this problem. You say you can't live without it, right? The masked man, well, the guy who was wearing the mask looks at me, he's like, that is correct. Well then, would you have any objections then to letting the rest of the people in this room live? He shakes his head. As the warden goes, I'm sorry, if you're moving, I can't see that. He looks at me, he's like, no, I have no objections to the rest of the people in the room living. As second he says it, remember what happened to that samurai over there?
He's about to get curb stomped.
No, remember what happened to the samurai over there?
Yeah.
You know, turn blue, veins turn black. The same thing. Falls over dead. The one says, same deal with the samurai. Please store his corpse inside the container.
Well, is anybody stepping forward to do it?
Just do it, Jack.
I'll do it. I'll go ahead, pick up his body, put it in the container.
Alrighty. After you shove his body in the container, the room is once again swept with the presents. He's like, good, it appears that all the rest of you have complied. The containers close, and then after a brief moment, open again with standard uniforms.
oh joy.
In all shapes and sizes, I hope.
Yep. As a matter of fact, each one is designed to meet the specific size of the person wearing them. Almost scarily so. It fits very comfortably.
Does it feel like does it feel high quality or like shit?
Does it feel like I'm wearing nothing at all? Nothing at all?
Nothing at all.
Nothing at all?
Yes, that's exactly what it feels like. That's how comfortable it is. It is, however, not high. No, that's a joke. It is. It's a bit scratchy.
It's low quality flax.
Pretty much.
Damn straight.
I put my clothes on. On my new clothes.
Alright, so everyone gets properly dressed as the warden says, I understand that some of you may have some concerns about being unarmed without armor or things like that. Let me assure you these worries are unwarranted. You can purchase any of the fine items that you desire while in prison. However, I suggest that you squander your sins appropriately. After all, you need to be able to afford to keep your collar from killing you and to eat.
I sure hope they don't charge us for accommodation.
Oh, I would also like to mention that if you desire to buy back your items, the option to do so exists. And your items will and can only be bought back by you. However, it is a very high price. You feel free to inquire this when you go to purchase new items.
And what now, Mr. Warden?
Well, we've covered the basics. We've gotten you guys to strip down appropriately, and we have your death collars properly secured. Short of if you guys want to introduce yourselves to each other, which I'm doubtful of this. Enjoy the rest of your time in purgatory, and spend your time thinking about how you are going to. Oh, I should also mention, while you're in purgatory, we won't charge you for your upkeep for your death collar. So you get one free day.
How nice.
Right. Any other questions for me specifically?
So we all started 0 sins?
We started 100.
100.
Yeah, 100.
100. Okay, I think I wasn't there for that bit.
And what version of Java am I using? Right now I'm using Java version... Shit. I can't find the option. How about that? Also, your firewall can block map tools as well, especially if you're using Windows 8. You should check your firewall setting as well. Oh, well, then that's definitely not the problem. Someone private message him the Java version that we're using because I can't find it at the moment. All right. So, any other questions specifically from me, or any specific requests that you guys have? Purgatory is essentially the last kindness you will ever receive, some might say.
Okay, I have one question.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you said how we can earn sins by working, and if we want to do stuff like
what
that.
What is the number on your collar indicates to me that this is not the case for you.
Okay, then that answers my question. Never mind.
But didn't you say you couldn't see?
I know what number's on each person's collar. Any other questions?
Out of character, did he actually say how do 5th level people earn sins? Besides death games?
Pit.
Yeah.
But that's
he
it.
He didn't ever say it, but it's pretty much implied that yeah, the only way you're earning money is to go to the pit or to participate in a death game. So pretty much that's the catch. It's like level 5, you're like, oh yay, I only have to participate in this many death games. Oh wait, I got fucked. I had to participate in this because it's the only way I'm going to get sins. Oh yeah, by the
Okay.
way, there's one death game a month.
And yet,
I forgot to
yeah,
say that.
that almost makes it compulsory then, unless the pay out of a death game is ludicrous.
It's almost like the game is rigged.
It's almost like this is a prison intended to kill the prisoners.
I don't know. I felt it was like, a nice representation of the justice system. All that kind of good stuff.
Well, it is probably a very nice representation of the justice system of the Acadian justice system. That is.
Everybody's guilty.
I was like, you guys are considered. The guys in here are considered the highest caliber of their kind of criminal. So, if you guys meet a rapist in here, he's not just a rapist; he's a super rapist.
Super rapist.
See, that's what I was gonna say earlier, but I had to keep it had to be out of character. At least we're on a different floor from the rapists.
Well,
Super
technically,
rapist.
we're in the eyes of the personnel here. We're actually worse than super rapists. So.
Yep.
Super rapists who wear tights and have a cape, who go through cell by cell, raping all they can for the good of their dick.
So, Dr. Light.
What of it?
I was going to go for Rape Man. It's
saw-
sing-lang time.
I saw a dojo about that dude who could stop time and just fuck with people and rape people anyway.
Guys, come on, family friendly. We got
Hell
streamers.
no.
I mean, we got watchers.
No, we specifically have it set that is not the case.
Shut up. Just let me live.
No.
You brought this on yourself.
This whole game is filled with debauchery and sin. It's terrible.
Welcome to Corpse Prison. And yes, I did link that on purpose.
All right.
Where is... Hold on. I'm trying to find a document. Alright, no, I found it. Okay. So, so the warden's already pretty much closed off his side of communication, mostly because no one's asked him any questions, or giving him any backsass after they've seen that he will not hesitate to kill people's asses for backsassing him.
See, if I ask too many questions, then it'll sound like backsassing, and yeah.
I had to
Only
hit you upside the head.
only because you say it sarcastically.
Only because you're Kaladin.
I don't say it sarcastically. They're actually genuine questions.
I don't know, the one comment that Izzy actually hit you in the back of the head for, that one was not an actual question. Alrighty, so the rest of the prisoners just sit down in their uniforms, with their death collars on and pretty depressed. By the way, you notice that there is a button on the collar so that you can check how many sins you have. And you are allowed to press this button. I forgot to say that. That is allowed. You can see how many sins you have at any given moment.
So, okay, Callan's gonna sit near the wall, and he notices the half-orc next to him. So what you in for?
I look to Jack.
Should I hit him upside the head? I hit Callan upside the head.
I nod in approval.
The half-orc just kind of looks at Kaladin strangely, looks back at the other two, and he turns around and ignores him. And what has just happened?
What?
I slap him upside the head again and put my finger to my mouth. With one finger, tell him the universal sign of shut the fuck up.
Callan crosses his arm and sits down.
don't know what the stop bed is, but it's hilarious.
All right, moving on.
Never again. I'm not. I can't. I can't scroll all the way down on this. This is fucked up.
Japan.
Yeah. Okay. So, the end of the day, the day passes, and the door opens to purgatory. Standing outside the door are guards. You notice that the guards are actually wearing death collars too. You notice.
I take mental note of it, but I am not talking about it.
So these guards are here for you guys, it seems, as they hold out a list and go, "I'm looking." Well, the ones called Udadak, Belkar, Kardav, Donna, Enoch, Jack, and Kaladin, please step forward.
I step forward.
I look
Oh, boy.
around for the people and then. Right. Let's move.
Yep.
Hey, look, I still have no control over my golem. Aw.
Thought I saved that. Damn it. Well, it is still also not your golem.
Yes,
yet.
yes, I know. It's still annoying having to move it every time.
Yeah, it is. It's annoying. It's actually more annoying on my part.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm sure it's more annoying for you than me.
But yes. So you guys step forward. He's like, if you would follow us down to your holding cells, your new home, so to speak.
If the people are looking around us shocked by who we are,
No, not really.
They
don't.
probably don't give a shit.
Yeah, they're more worried about the fact that they're gonna die. Gonna die. Alrighty. So let me open up.
welcome to level 5.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
And the echo.
Okay, there we go. And
Just like to highlight the name in the top right corner there. Just so everyone can see it.
the name of the map.
No place like fuck this place.
Alrighty, so you guys are all led to a single room. It is very barren and empty, and it does not smell all that pleasant in here. There's one bathroom in the corner. There's clearly no shower, which means that there's probably a community shower. The door, you notice the door is not locked. You can walk out at any time you need to. And there are 7 beds in here, and there are 7 of you.
What a coinky dink.
So, people, what do you think so far?
We're fucked.
I hate this place, says Donna.
We've had worse. This isn't the Underdark yet. At least we're not going to starve to death easily.
She hits the button on her collar, which currently says 100 sins, and she goes, "Not that bad, eh?"
Do you have any doubt that you're going to trash some people to get your sins?
I very much intend to do so, but first I gotta find out where it is we do this. And she looks at the toilet in the corner. Holy shit, that's nasty.
What
Yeah.
is that?
That is the best joke ever. Thank you. Because there is no toilet on the ship. It is magically taken care of.
Not to mention, Donna, I offered you to the other job, but you wanted to come along, so
No,
too bad.
This is fine. I didn't realize it was gonna be this bad, but it's. She looks at the room, cozy.
So I guess we're gonna be fighting a lot, huh?
We have spent enough time with each other. I think we can tolerate living in one room for a while.
Just don't touch my face, Jack.
Touches Kaladin's hair.
Donna looks at you both and goes, "The fuck?"
So
Step
am I
back.
gonna have an empty bed then?
It was a joke. It was a
Dibs,
joke.
furthest bed from Jack, please. At least grant me that.
No one can take a joke around here. Even though this isn't really the greatest place to take a joke, but hey, at least trying to
Jack.
learn.
Jack,
Yeah.
calm
yes.
down. I was joking too.
Okay.
At this point, you guys notice that you're hungry, and you had to give them your provisions.
In my goddamn bag.
Yep.
This was your plan all along!
Someone's figured me out. Oh no.
No one will never be able to abuse his everlasting rations. No.
I get the feeling a lot of our comrades have lost some intelligence as well. No, seriously,
So-
you lost all of your equipment.
So, do we eat Kaladin first?
Well, Mr. Scruffy's looking tasty over
There
there.
is no meat on this.
Mr. Scruffy looks tasty
I
right about
feared you
now.
would say.
I would not touch the rat.
Oh man, Josh is still not. I thought Josh would have been back in the call by this point.
He said, download a Java, reinstall map tool, still no dice.
Oh no, I'm just surprised he's not in the call.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Well, what can you do at this point? I would suggest fucking system restore, but it's probably a bad idea.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to mess up his map tools because this is the second week in a row this has happened for him, right?
No,
Something
last
like
week map tools was pretty bad for everybody.
Well, yeah, that's because it was a huge goddamn map.
Well, I don't know what we could do.
Alrighty, so here's the big problem. You guys were led down to this place on the 5th level. You had to pass. By the way, it was a nice elevator, by the way, that took you down here. You had to pass quite a few people, a few other cells. You notice that it's almost like everyone has like a small little house here, like it is a city or something. And things are relatively spaced far apart, so it's actually somewhat hard to navigate this city.
Okay. First off, some rules here. When we are leaving this room, we are always in at least groups of 3. Got that?
Okay.
Alright.
Okay.
Roger.
Got it.
You don't start any shit with other prisoners before talking to us.
Hey, you probably shouldn't talk to nobody either without talking to you.
Exactly.
Just keep your head down, keep your mouth shut, and we'll probably be okay.
Donna nods.
Even though I have a bad feeling we're gonna become very, what's the word I'm looking for? Noticeable, since we had to fight in the pits. And if we had to fight in the pits, if we end up starting beating a lot of people, everybody gonna want to be fucking gunning for us since we'll have so many sins.
The more we kill, the less of them there are.
Not to mention that this probably gets us more sins, and the less likely we are to die.
Exactly.
It's gonna be fun.
Come on, we have weathered worse. We can stab a few murderers and rapists.
Question is, can I get a sword for cheap? All I need is a good sword, and that's it. A sword, a shield, and an armor.
You have no trust in your ability to beat a man to death?
With my fist?
Yeah?
Donna, I do.
I know you do.
Exactly.
Well, Riley does.
Anyway. Still. We need to get some food. So
So-
yeah, we might as well head out as a group and try to find something.
As well.
Any objections?
Donna shakes her head. By this point, the little robot on Gnome's shoulders uncloaks itself, revealing that it was with you guys the whole time. As it
How the
looks around.
I look around to see if I see anything that might be bugged in this room.
Doesn't appear to be the case.
Can I roll perception for that? Or probably not because magic.
Well, if it's magic, then you definitely can't roll it. But
It's
you
magic.
notice
I ain't got to
nothing goes-
explain shit.
If there is magic here, you're not noticing it. So,
Okay.
boop. So the little thing is on his shoulder, whirring and clicking, and looks up at Enoch.
Hey,
Beep.
who did I guess this thing want anything from me?
Hmm. How should I know?
Can't you speak to it?
He has to translate what it says. It takes him a while too. He normally has to write it down on paper.
Well, I should succeed on that.
That's
That's at a
just
plus
say,
17.
It said hi.
Hi. Enoch does a mock wave.
It goes ahead and crawls back into Udadok's shirt.
All right then.
I just got an idea. I just
You
got
seem
an
to have a very intimate relationship with this thing.
I'm fairly certain it followed us here to get better pictures of the prison. Then again,
Likely.
there's probably a couple others in here somewhere.
Possibly.
Alrighty,
Well-
so
If this is the city, when we're looking around for food and such, maybe there's fungus growing or vermin around. Keep an eye out.
alrighty, so you guys leave your cells and begin exploring the city. And exploring the city teaches you one thing: nothing here is placed conveniently at the fuck at all. Everything is randomly placed as hell, and the only real indication of that there is a place there where you can buy stuff is that you see a lot of people heading in one direction.
Can we tell anything specific of these people? Are there prisoners, guards? Anything they have in common?
Mostly prisoners. You can always tell a guard because the guards always seem to have the same weapons. However, you notice that a lot of the prisoners here aren't wearing just the standard prison uniform. Some of them have regular clothes. Some of them have weapons. Some of them even have armors and stuff like that. You're just like, where the fuck are they getting all this fancy shit?
Another thing you can say, should I ask a guard where we can find this shit?
Oh, might as well.
Well, come with me while I ask, or should I go by myself?
Groups of three.
No.
You just said that rule.
Right?
Yeah. Well, I'll go towards the guard and hope the group is following me.
Alright, so the group
Arrival.
follows you guys as you approach the guard. He stands at the ready, looks at you guys. He's like, "Good day, prisoners. How you doing? I see you're not dead yet.
Yes. We have a few questions.
Go on."
I guess I'm asking. Where would we get food, and where can we get stuff like weapons and armor?
He kind of laughs. He's like, "Well, interesting interestingly enough, it's all taken care of in one. It's all taken care of in one place. You see the direction he turns for a bit. He's like, you see the direction those guys are heading, and you see people heading northeast. Everything is taken care of at one specific facility. If you need to, if you need to have a transaction involving any sins, any passing of sins, you need to purchase any items, need people to buy items for you, or if you're just in the mood to have a good time, that's the building to go to.
Convenient. Thank you.
Fair.
It's not a problem. Do you need to know where the pits are by any chance?
Might
He
as
says,
well.
looking at your appearance. If you head all the way to the south, you'll find a elevator. The elevator will take you to where the pits are. You can use when you first enter the pits. There is a board. If you go to the board, you can look up what current people are currently looking for fights, what people who are posted on the boards who can be challenged fights, and a few others specific challenges that you can try and overcome to earn some few cents.
Okay, very well.
The map also, once you take the challenge, will tell you where you need to go and what time you need to be there in order to in order to properly engage the challenge. Also, if you need medical services, that same building where I told you you can buy food and supplies and stuff takes care of our medical needs. Well, your medical needs. If you need to go to the death games, unfortunately, let's see, when was the last death game? Oh wait, no, you actually guys are in luck. The next death game's in 3 days. So if you want to sign up for the next death game coming in, feel free to. I've already paid my sins to participate. Well, to watch.
Well,
He look how he looks at you guys. He's like, "You guys are new here, aren't you?"
yeah.
By the way, but you notice how the guard seems incredibly casual and not intimidated by the fact that you guys are probably would be able to kill him normally.
Well, makes sense.
I'm back.
Alrighty. He goes, so you guys are relatively new here, right?
Mm-hmm.
What all do you know?
Well, we have to kill people to survive. The only important thing to know, really.
That's not exactly true.
Well, we were told a couple of ways to earn cents, but they're not very useful for our level.
And
He
we
said
can
he
sell
looked at the column,
bodies.
receives the 5. He's like, 5th level. Yeah, that tends to happen. That tends to happen to once you get that far. I'm curious to know what you guys did to piss off Acadia to get your 5th level punishment, but I don't want to hear that story. Instead, I'm gonna say that. Let's see. If you want to know the easiest way to earn sins, go to the pit, fight the monsters. People are harder to fight than monsters. I'm gonna let you know that right now. Also, he says, looking at you, you appear not to have any weapons or armors, and just have the basic uniform.
That is correct.
You should change that. It makes you a very
Obviously.
open mark, and since you guys are 5th level prisoners, your names are all on the board. If someone can associate your name to your appearance, you will be dead.
Mm.
Well, assuming I can't use any magic whatsoever, yes.
Also, let's see. Were you told of what kind of things you can buy with sins by any chance?
Food, weapons, armor, services.
Well,
sex.
services, yes, you can buy services. If you want to participate and watch if you want to watch a death game, it costs you a few cents to do that. If you want to watch a pit fight, it sometimes costs some cents to watch. It's pretty cheap. Most people just spare a couple of cents to watch to get a few entertainments. I mean, it's not like there's something like there's not like there's a lot of books floating around here to read.
Could you make bets on death battles or fights or some bitch fights or something like that?
In fact, you can. However,
Nonsense.
I wouldn't say that's the best way to earn money.
Gambling usually isn't the best way to earn money.
Well, the thing is that the penalties for think about it, and this is me, I'm giving you warning not to fall into the trap. Gambling here can have some high payoffs. But if you lose, you're that much closer to dying.
Well, that's just a different kind of gamble compared to stepping into the arena yourself.
True. Let's see. If you need to talk to somebody, I highly suggest talking to one of the nicer attendants at the well, we call it the pleasure district, but look for a woman by the name of, and give me a moment while I put up her name. Actually, I think I do know her name. There should be only one woman with an eye. She's got an eye patch and a scar across her cheek. I think she also has red hair. First name starts with an R. Donna seems to be trying to recall something, but she does not but she's after a moment gives up on trying to remember. As he goes, she's fairly nice. She tries to help a lot of the new prisoners once they get in. And let's see. Oh, another way to earn sins. If you don't fancy yourself battles, you can't work regular jobs, and you don't want to get, and there's not a death game coming up soon. If you head over to the far east, there is the Science District. This is where Acadia does all of its, well, experimentation and such. You can willingly become a test subject for Acadia, and they'll compensate you for it in cents.
Yeah.
The guy who owns the science facility is well, crazy.
Who would have thought?
But he pays very well. Oh,
I
also,
think we'd rather take our chances with gambling or the arena.
were you told about what happens if you lose a pit challenge?
I'm gonna assume that you die.
Not always, but after you lose a pit challenge, there's something called the roulette. If your opponent allows you to live. This wasn't started by the current warden, but was started by the warden 2 generations ago. Essentially, if you lose a pit fight and well, how do I put this? You survived. You go into the roulette, they spin it, and well, I hope you don't enjoy having all your body parts.
I think most of us rather stay physically intact, but we get the point.
But I think that's the best I can do to help you. I just don't like to see people die in the first week that they're here, mind you. I'm only he kind of he's like, I'm only like a first level citizen. So I'm not really into this whole murder thing. I'm not really into the whole dying thing, but yeah, I'm just gonna try and help you help you out here. So, as I said, south is where the pits are. When you have to go, if you participate in a death game, that's going to be to the west. Science facility to the east. To the north is going to be the pleasure district.
Well, thanks for your help.
Are the weapons cheap, or will I find out once I get there?
He laughs. Cheap weapons. You're funny. Are you talking about buying your own weapons?
No, I meant like buying weapons people are selling for cents, like weapons they make themselves.
Prices vary from person to person. If you want to know the price of your own gear, you notice that there's a button next. You notice there's a little button next to your next to the button that displays your amount of sins you have, right?
Yeah.
Press that button.
Right now.
Yeah. All of you.
And then Jack dies.
Sense motive.
I'm hesitant.
I sense motive. Cause fuck that shit.
Well, you believe what he's saying.
Does anybody want to help? Give me +2.
Ay.
Well, at the very least, he seems to have no malicious intent in what he's saying. And he doesn't appear to be, he doesn't appear to, what's the word I'm looking for? Mean you any ill harm in what he's telling you.
I'm sorry, mate, but to show us an example of what you mean, could you press your own button for your caller to show us what you mean?
Cardiff pushes his own button.
Okay, so Cardiff pushes his buttons, and you notice one sin is deducted. However, it displays a price, and this price is pretty high. That is the price it will cost you to buy back all of your gear.
Huh.
And that's what Cardiff sees.
Why? I didn't give him barely anything.
You notice the guard did not push the button on his own collar after Izzy said it, though. After Izzy asked him to do so. Because for him, one sin is the equivalent. Well, for one, it would have no purpose for him, and for him, one sin is one day he doesn't have to die.
It's the exact reason I didn't press mine.
Exactly.
Doesn't matter. All right, so, Cardav, you notice to buy back all of your gear, it would cost you 70,000 cents.
Oh boy.
Hold on, I have a sin tracker here that I need to update.
Oh boy.
Oh my god. I'm glad I didn't bring most of my stuff.
Then we have Belcar. Josh is still not attempting to get back in the call. That's worrying me. I notice he's playing Path of Exile, though, which means he probably gave up
Yep.
on getting back in tonight. Alright, so Cardav, so just to get let everyone know their sin total at the moment, Cardav, you are at 99 sins. It costs you 70,000 sins in order to buy back all your gear. And you now know this.
Yeah, I put mine in the bags and containers area because I don't have any of those on the sheet.
Okay, so Cardav now knows the price. So Cardav, you now know what it does to press that button.
How many more magic buttons are on these things that weren't explained the first time?
There are 5 more buttons.
Oh, good.
Quite a bit.
Hey, he didn't tell you everything. He just gave you a basic rundown.
Right.
Anyone else want to press that button on the collar?
I learned of something a long
interest.
time ago called don't press that big red button. And as far as I know, there's a bunch of several. Don't press those big red buttons on my neck.
Sorry, someone's. Normally, I don't like to do this, but this person is asking me a very specific question on Skype, and it's medical related, so I'm trying to help him out very quickly. It will take 2 minutes.
Okay. So, who here thinks they're gonna die?
That depends entirely on whether I can use magic.
You can only. It seems like you can only use magic in the pits.
Then I should be fine.
You should ask a question if when you go into the pits, are you provided with any means to help you? Because
Okay, well, I asked that.
I thought, yeah, I was gonna say, I thought Jack asked that.
he did?
I did.
Oh shit, my bad.
He asked whether we would be supplied with anything when we went there, or if we had to bring our own stuff.
Yeah, that was back in the warden room.
Oh no, the warden wouldn't have answered that question. Is the reason why.
Well, I'll ask them that then.
By the way, this guy's name is Memnock.
Okay.
Cool story.
And when you ask Memnock this question, he says, well, you're provided with the most basic of basic gear. You can ask for a sword, an axe, a spear, or some kind of weapon. You're provided with the cheapest armor we have. And if you need a bow, you get the cheapest bow and you get 10 arrows.
Do you get a shield? Oh, I have shield close to armor. I'm guessing no mount either.
Do you have the money to afford a mount?
Let me guess. It costs an arm and a leg, doesn't it?
Well, I suppose if you go to the science facility, they'll say something like that. Okay, so no one else is gonna press that button on their collar? Really? Nobody?
No, I'm good.
Nope.
Nobody
good.
wants to know how much it would cost to buy back their stuff?
No.
I didn't bring nothing except the clothes on my back. I left my armor in that bag.
Right. But
And-
you still had your +1 Nagi. Jack, you had what on your person when you left the +1 Naginata?
I put that in
No.
the chest for the secret chest.
What about your armor? You didn't take that off, did you?
I did.
So you came here with absolutely no weapons or armor.
Yes. Because I don't want them taking my boom bow.
The
I'm
only
not
thing
gonna-
I came with here was my spellbook. So yeah.
I didn't take shit. I didn't take none of my magical items. I didn't take none of my armor because I didn't want
Wait.
them taking my armor.
Cybot, I thought you had your armor.
Okay, yeah, fair enough, yeah. I never specified that I removed that. Yeah, you're right. So yeah, my spellbook and my armor. Fair enough.
Okay. Give me a moment, because now I have to adjust some of the costs for some people to buy back their stuff.
Yeah, especially me since I didn't bring shit. Because I didn't want them taking anything, and I put the Naginata in the secret chest just in case we needed it. But apparently, no one's never going to be able to use the secret chest.
Why?
Because you can't do
Still buy it
magic.
back.
Well,
I can't remember if I gave Rex my good sword. Did I do that?
Yes, you did, and you had
Okay.
the mithril one.
Right.
Um,
Oh wait, no, the mithril one was the good one.
oh, never mind then.
Oh wait.
Okay.
Wait, no, mithril was my armor. Never mind, my bad. But yeah, okay.
Okay, now that I've adjusted everyone's, I realize now that I had the sins put in wrong because I didn't realize that some people didn't have certain items on them. Okay, so some people got a huge deduction from how many cents it costs them to buy back their stuff, which is good.
Yeah, like
All
me.
right. So, oh shit. Oh, where'd that map go?
It went to the Shadow Realm.
Oh god, the thing didn't save when I exited. I'm just thinking, I'm like, holy shit, it didn't save when I, damn, it will take too long to make the entire Pleasure District again. Holy fuck, that's a huge hit back.
Imagination?
It looks like it's gonna have to be imagination because I had a fight plan there. So,
Oops.
you guys will have to deal with a makeshift map. Are you guys okay with this?
Sure, why not?
That's okay. But do we
Yay,
need a map in the
grass.
first place? Is the question.
Well, normally I'd say no, but for this particular place, it would have been a yes because combat was going to be relevant here.
Okay.
At any rate, you have finished your conversation with Mimnock, I'm assuming, and I apologize for the delay. This should not have taken that long. Have you finished your conversation with Mimnock? Any other questions you want to ask him?
I look at the cat. You wanna go to the Pleasure District
Nothing
first?
from me.
You wanna go to the
Alright.
Pleasure District first, or you wanna go to the get out weapons?
Well, time to get weapons and then food.
Then Pleasure District.
The Pleasure District is where you buy food and where you buy weapons.
Oh, well, never mind.
The Pleasure District is where you buy stuff. That's how it works. Here's the thing. Pleasure is pretty much just a word for luxury. So, it is the luxury district. It is where you buy your luxuries. It is considered a luxury to be able to eat here. It is considered a luxury to own stuff here.
Is it considered a luxury to fuck a woman?
Yes. Or a man.
Nah.
Continuing along, where are you guys headed? I need to get the specifics. Are you heading north, east, south? You don't really have a reason to head west yet.
Right. Pleasure District, and then ask or just find a place for simple weaponry.
Okay. So, you guys head over to the Pleasure District. The Pleasure District is essentially 3 buildings and a few little market things in front of it. In the little marketplace in front of it, you see people peddling goods in the worst possible ways. You know that guy who tries to sell you stuff from his trench coat kind of guy?
What you buying?
Yes. Those are the kind of people out in front of the building. And as you guys approach, a man does in fact approach you. Want to buy some goods?
Oh god. Can I punch him in his stupid voice?
Oh, probably shouldn't.
But I know that voice. I don't like that voice.
Would you like to buy anything?
No, I'm good, thanks.
Looks at the rest of you. He has a random assortment of items inside of his coats. Some are weapons, some are food, and some are clothes. He's just like, wanna buy anything?
Do you have any simple, light swords, like a rapier or something?
No, I do not have that kind of thing. But if you need a regular sword, I have one right here. It's very good, very nice. Stab people with it.
Can I look at it?
It's a shitty sword.
Oh.
It's a shiv. Deal with it.
Yes. It is literally. It is in fact literally a shiv.
I think we'll be fine, thanks.
Are you sure? I have some food here as well. Some clothes.
Oh, we better
He says,
pick.
looking at your outfits.
No need. We might get back to you some other time. Thanks.
He closes his jacket and he scurries away, saying, "Have a good day," and scuttles along.
You too.
I'd be better off using a cobblestone than whatever he's got.
Well, seems like we need to find someone else.
All right, there are a few actual stands outside of this place, if you so desire.
Well, might as well check them out.
All right, so walking up to the first stand, it's pretty roughly built out of some pretty bad materials. And the person running it does appear to be covered in a small amount of filth, by which I mean dirt. They obviously are some kind of field worker. As he says, fresh fruit and vegetables. I can assure you they are fresh.
Sentimental.
No, they're not.
I shake my head, Captain.
You can take that by looking at them.
It goes quiet.
Yeah, he is. He must have muted it himself or stepped away. It was talking to you.
I thought we were all there. Anyway.
No. He was talking to you specifically. He's like, Captain, he's lying.
We might get back to you on that.
All right, it's the freshest fruit and vegetables you can get around here, though.
I've no doubt about that, but we are not really.
All right, so one of the other stands appears to be selling meat. There you notice there is no refrigeration, and there are flies buzzing around the meat.
A good old heat will kill that bacteria.
Fresh meat. Get your fresh meat.
I think we should start asking around instead of going stand to stand.
Yeah.
Yay! You picked up on it. Okay. Diplomacy for the gather information.
I'm just going to help out whoever does the diplomacy.
I thought that was already implied anyway, but never mind. Oh, that was a bad roll.
Can more than one person help out? I forget.
No, unfortunately not.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, I got a 12, so that's decent enough. Especially when that happens.
Shit, Izzy should have been the one making the roll. But at any rate, you guys talk around to a few people as you're told by one of the guys who was walking right past all the stands on people's eyes. He's like, "Don't buy any of this shit from outside here." All right, building on the right. He's like, "You see those 3 buildings, right?"
I assume so, yes.
He pauses for a moment. He's like, "Hold on. 5 cents."
That's a bit late. You usually announce the price first before giving the wares.
Doesn't matter. 5 cents.
How large and combat capable does he look? That is out of character.
Though he doesn't look too combat capable, and you can clearly see the number on his collar is 2.
Quick perception test. Can I see anyone else around that might be affiliated with him? Wow, that's a nat 1.
The answer is no.
I'm not surprised.
And only one person in the group. Well, I'll allow one more person. You guys get to choose who to make the perception check.
Not it.
Doesn't Carter have a really good perception?
It's decent.
But you always roll crap.
Well,
It's no. This isn't an attack roll. This is a skill roll. He always rolls well on skill
No,
rolls.
It's true.
yes, no. Except perception. Except perception is always crap, and Shade always has to help
Not
out.
today.
Not today.
Not today.
You notice there are a few other people looking in your direction, and the numbers are kind of varying. You got a 2, another 2, another 2, a 3, and a 4.
think you might have some friends, Captain.
I'm going to start kicking at a cobblestone under my foot.
I give him the 5 cents.
Actually, it doesn't work that way. He's like, okay, you see the third button on your collar? We're close enough to the we're close enough to the pleasure district where it will actually work. Hit that button.
Does so.
All right, he hits the button on his collar, and he's like, now hit the fifth. Now hit the 5th button. You hit it first.
Well, I hit the first button, yeah, but not the second one yet.
All right. All right. It appears he is giving you simple instructions.
Well, duh! I'm just making sure he's not making me enter the suicide command. Anyway, I comply.
Alrighty. After you hit your 5th button, he hits it. He's like, good. Now I'm the one receiving the funds.
See, you should have faked hitting the button.
I don't think it works that way.
I was like, I really wouldn't do that.
Yes, I'd rather not get jumped by 5 people. You can do that as much as you want, not make it cute.
And he's like, okay, now you flip the switch. Now that 4th button on the collar, you push it up to make that number of sins you're giving me go up, and you move it down to make the number of sins you're giving me go down. It won't go below 0.
I set it to 5.
And the transaction, and he's like, now hit the 5th button again. Now hit the 5th button again.
And I do so.
And you're minus 5 funds, and he goes up 5 funds.
Alright.
And now you know what all the buttons on the collar do.
I wonder if you can like push the down switch while pushing another button and it'll turn into a negative number, which actually makes it turn into a humongous number.
Well, it just said it wouldn't go below 0.
Yes.
That's what they said about Sim City.
Yes. Alrighty, so, after he gets his 5 cents, he's like, right, so, alright, building on the far right, well, kind of like, it's, alright, how do I put it? Pretend like you're looking at the Triforce of Courage upside down.
Or any Triforce for that matter, since they're all triangles.
Yes. Now, if we're looking at the one in the top right, that's where you go to receive the special services is.
Mm-hmm.
The one on the top left would be where you go to buy provisions like weapons, clothes, luxury items like that. The one in the very front is essentially a glorified cafeteria where you can also buy groceries or some shit if you need it. You can also talk to people there and buy some useful information, like you just did for me.
Right.
And that's pretty much all you need to know about this place.
Okay.
He walks off. He says, "Oh, and thank you for the cents," as he walks off.
Right.
You notice his friends follow along after a small moment.
Good first day, guys.
Yep, the captain's already assured that he has to get in a They fight the next day, as has Cardaft, otherwise they'll die.
Yep.
Well, I'm pretty sure we're all lost since we gotta buy weapons and stuff.
I suppose that's a good enough point. Alrighty, so, which place are you heading to first? Right, left, or the one directly in front of you?
Weapons.
Okay, Jack. Okay.
I feel naked.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Alrighty,
Don't touch me, Jack.
so, you guys head to the building on the left. And inside you see quite a few forges hard at work. A few people manning the the frontmost shops where they're actually selling the weapons and stuff. It looks more like a factory than anything. You have guns, you have swords, you have axes, you have armors. It's like, holy shit, they've turned this place into a factory.
How well made are they? Can I roll a check to figure it out?
Varying quality.
Say again?
Varying quality.
Varying quality, okay. Because
The
one of us
call
should go up.
No,
No.
we're still here. It's just.
It's just wait for someone to initiate this purchase. I guess I'll go up first. Damn.
Well, you're
Do I
the
need
one
to-
who wanted to go here.
Do I need
Well-
to describe the place better?
No,
Do you
no,
need me
it's
to
not.
elaborate on details?
No. I just waiting to see if someone's going to initiate, but I guess I will. So I guess I wanted to go, and anyone else wants to be naked. I'll go up. Hello.
Okay with being
Turns
naked.
around at you, nods, gets back to doing what they were doing.
I'd like to buy some of your wares.
Turns around. That's the word I like to hear. What are you looking to buy?
What kind of swords you got?
What are you looking for?
Katana.
No.
Of course you don't have a katana. Could I request for you to make a katana?
100 cents.
Fuck that. Okay, how much are your long swords? For certain qualities, like, how much are long swords?
Let's see, if we're talking about basic of basic longswords, right?
Just humor me. Like, let's see, like masterwork, regular basic, stuff like that.
Well, a regular longsword is going to cost you 15 cents. If you want a masterwork longsword, that's going to cost you 315 cents.
Izzy, make a masterwork longsword.
And I suppose I can work here, can I? Because since I'm level 5.
Looks at the number on your collar. You can work here, but I can't pay you.
That's an interesting concept. I might take you up on that.
Do you have any light piercing blades like a rapier?
Sure do. 20 cents.
Bought.
And I'll go
Alrighty.
ahead and take the. I'll go ahead and take that basic longsword. What about your heavy armor?
Give me a moment. I need taking care of transactions. All right. So, Enoch, I've subtracted 20 cents from your currency. Add a rapier to your inventory.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. So next we'll move on to. All right, Jack. You said you were asking how much for heavy armor.
And
Correct.
and a shield. Let me see what my shield's called so I can see if they got it. What's my shield? Here it is. Heavy steel, a heavy shield. Both of those.
Heavy shield. Are we talking about wood or iron?
Iron will do, I guess.
Well, oh, by which I mean steel, herp. Well, if you're looking for a heavy steel shield, that's 20 cents.
And for heavy armor, like full plate and stuff like that.
1,200 cents.
How much is your medium armor?
What are you looking to buy?
Out of character, I forgot what kind of medium armor it is. I haven't worn medium armor in a long time.
There's armored coat, hide, scale mail, chain mail, and breastplates.
Whichever one of those is the cheapest that gives enough protection. Like something in the middle.
Personally, I like scale mail.
Alright, that's one of the things. If your dexterity bonus is above a +3, scale mail is the best choice.
I have no dexterity.
Oh.
Wait. Oh wait, I have 12 dexterity.
Yeah, chainmail is actually the best choice for you, and followed by scale mail.
I think I actually have more dexterity than you.
I won't be surprised.
Actually, I know I do.
Okay, so how much is chainmail and scale mail?
Chainmail is 150 cents. Scale mail is 50 cents.
God, I'll be broke if I have to fight. Well, I guess I'll take the long sword and the shield.
Long
That's
sword and the
35.
shield. Alright, so deduct 35 cents and add that to your inventory.
Okay, so I'm left with 65 cents.
That is correct.
Any simple leather armor?
I believe we have some leather armor. Give me a moment. 10 cents.
Bought.
Do you have a short sword?
We have plenty of short swords.
I think this is the point where I wish I took that level in Barbarian I was talking about last year.
Just like, damn, I could use a little barbarian right now.
Yeah, I really could.
How much for a short sword?
Let's see. Basic short sword, right?
Aye.
He looks at you and he's like, are you a small-sized creature?
No.
Do I look like a small-sized creature?
Well, given how short he is,
And
I
yet
think I'm
he's
the
still,
maximum height for a dwarf, aren't I?
I think you are actually.
Yeah, 4 feet.
yet he still qualifies as a medium.
Let's see.
It's the stoutness.
They're so stout. They're so thick. 10 cents for a short sword.
That's what she said. God damn it.
I'll take one. Do you have any other armor as well, or was that the only one?
10 cents. We're in
What?
constant. I should tell you, we are constantly stocking and restocking our supplies.
Aye. Alright, I'll take the leather armor and the short sword.
20 cents, you're down to 79 cents. Which makes you even after pressing that button, you are still above Enoch and Jack in cents total.
Yeah. And that's all I'm buying because I don't think I'm a frontline fighter.
Alrighty. So, Donna steps forward. I need only two things. I need you to either give me a great sword or a great axe, whichever is cheaper. And I need you to give me a set of scale mail.
That dexterity bonus.
He nods his head for a moment as he goes, it's 20 cents for a great axe, 50 cents for a great sword. And for a set of scale mail, as I said earlier, it's 50 cents. Well, what other armor do you got? She asked. Of course. Well, we still have plenty of leather armor. You have any hide shirts? We do. Hide shirt it is.
I think she should live up to her class history and just go with the good old loincloth.
I'm sure that would make Jack happy.
After seeing her body armor, I'll go ahead and get some light armor. Even though that's probably the worst thing for me to buy.
One moment, I have to take care of her sin amount too, because that's actually important.
I'm gonna go ahead and look up fucking how much fucking AC I get from level armor. Probably not much.
CA, quick side note. For simplicity's sake, what I actually plan to do is make a copy of my character sheet and basically have a chorus character sheet just for, with all the gear I
That
don't
is
have.
the best idea you could have, because I'm doing the exact same thing for Donna.
I already did that.
I'm about to do that. As soon as we finish today's session, I'm just gonna save it as Izzy Samurai Corpse.
Oh, by the way, Izzy, you do not have your banner at the moment because, as you would imagine, it was confiscated.
I will see for how much I can get, where I can buy a stick and some fucking paper.
It's probably going to just cost you 1 cent for that, but then you'll need something to write with.
But I'm pretty sure you could find some on the ground.
Or you could just smear dirt on it.
Well, yeah, exactly.
I'm not
You're
gonna.
just gonna-
I'm gonna spend dirt on that shit. How much? Well, I'm looking at armor. Wait, that's the weapons, not armor. Dirt.
To simplify things, if you want to know how much something costs in cents, look at the cost it has in gold and turn gold piece to cents.
Surprise, surprise.
Still has 65 cents. I'm gonna have to get leather. I can't afford to get hide. I'm gonna go ahead and get a fucking leather, fucking armor. 'Cause that's better than no armor.
Okay. Well, you know the price is 10 cents.
Yes.
I will make the deduction. See,
And if
once you guys have your separate character sheets like I do,
Oh,
then
I got actually.
I will stop tracking your sins if you don't want me to, because that will actually save time.
Actually, I just got an idea. I will talk to him. See, is there a way we could Is there a way where I could work for you and I get a discount maybe?
No,
Well, I tried.
you didn't try it with the diplomacy. I know that.
Oh, I have to roll the plum. Well, okay, I'll see how that works. Let's see if you let me do that.
How good are you at the board?
I'm pretty damn good.
We might be able to work out some
That
kind
was
of.
smooth.
Yeah, that was really damn good. We might be able to work out some arrangement where if you rather than receiving payment, we give you a slight discount of the amount of money that you would be making when you have to make purchases. But I can't pay you. You
That's
understand?
fine. Yes, because I can't. So could it apply now or later?
We're full up here to the brim. We don't need any more workers. If one of them happens to die or quit, most likely the first one, just check back in a week, maybe 3 days, or tomorrow.
Oh,
I'll come back tomorrow.
how much for a lock?
If you really want to buy a lock,
Well, out of character question, our door didn't have a lock on it, did it?
that is correct. It does not have a lock.
Then yeah.
Oh, the irony of buying a lock in a prison.
It's like, I need to lock my doors. Why don't they lock my doors for me? He's like, you are in the wrong place for buying a lock. You're gonna find that in the provision store.
Well, what? Okay. I just thought maybe that you'd make the locks here, but alright.
Fine, if you really want to buy a lock from us. What quality lock you're looking for here?
How much for a decent one?
Now, if we're talking about a good lock, 80 cents. If we're talking about your average everyday lock on a door, 40 cents. If we're talking about that thing that God of mercy, lock picks practice on, 20 cents.
Never mind. Maybe I'll get one another time.
When I have more sins, I will clean you guys out. Was the thought.
God, I got AC of 18. Damn. Wait, I got AC of 16. Damn.
Yeah, your AC and well, your attack bonus shouldn't have suffered too much, but the AC definitely has suffered from this, and I know it.
Yeah, I went from fucking 20 something to fucking 16.
That drop. So, Izzy, are you just going to pick up? Are you just probably going to find some spare paper or some bed sheet somewhere and make a banner later so that you have your banner?
Yes.
'Cause I don't really want to deny you it, but he did take away your banner, so you don't technically have the one you would have come in here with.
Yes, I would like to just make a banner.
Okay, that is fine then. All right, so I'm assuming you guys have finished with what you guys wanted to buy here, correct?
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
All right, where do you guys head next?
The food.
All right, so you guys head to where the food is. So you notice that this building is split into into essentially 3 distinct sections. One section is a cafeteria. The other section is a place where you can buy food, and the other is a place where you can buy food supplies for cooking stuff, spices, pots, pans, things like that, and a lot of the normal commodities.
Commodities?
Commodities.
Okay, I have no idea what that's supposed to mean.
It is how I say commodities when I'm tired. I need to drink.
Okay.
I need to drink something.
Just making sure.
Actually, my AC's 50. Oh, that's still 16.
I recommend a whiskey.
Udidak, it is time for your investment into our full bellies.
Ah, damn it. But I
Alrighty.
want to live until the competition starts.
And that is why you will feed us.
I don't know about you, but I can go a couple days without food.
Not if you want us to fight for you at our full strength.
Fan. Alright, how much are we looking?
Okay, so there's once again there's a place where you can just buy the food. Then there's the cafeteria, and then there's the place where you buy the cooking supplies. Which are you going to head to?
That's a good question. Well, cooking supplies are pretty much useless to us, I would imagine, considering our current housing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not even sure. What were the choices? The cafeteria area with fresh food, and the cooking supplies?
Yes, those are your choices.
Okay. Let's go take a look at what the guys with the food have.
They have all manners of fresh fruits and vegetables and meats. Their meats are clearly refrigerated, their vegetables look to be in good condition, and their fruit is not bruised.
Mm-hmm. Well, hope everybody's okay with being vegetarian for a while.
Wow,
Acceptable.
I would also say that there is the cafeteria option as well.
Well, there's that too, yes.
Would you like to check that out too, or would you... Here's the thing. I say that I should probably just tell... I want to actually just tell you what the price of all of them would be. But, yeah, I'm just going to do that. So, what you find out is that to get 1 month of cafeteria service, by which I mean you get breakfast, you get lunch, you get dinner, is 1 cent. 1 cent buys you a month of food. guaranteed meal every day.
Well then.
However, it is food not prepared by you, and Cardav, profession cook.
Oh, you want me? Okay, yeah.
Well, it isn't for cooking. It is for looking at what is being cooked in the cafeteria.
There we go.
On one of your worst days of cooking, you could make something better than this.
Well, it's time to get employed then.
Get discount on food and stuff.
However, to buy enough food to where you guys could essentially have food for a month, it would cost you 10 cents. And then you'd have to also buy cooking supplies. But it would always taste good and be, essentially, it would be up to the quality you have come to expect of Cardav and Murloc.
Well, I won't say no to getting that stuff, but if we're doing that, we're gonna be in deep.
Well, we are going to fight tomorrow. Well,
Oh, to buy all the cooking supplies you'd need, by the way, it would cost you 30 cents. So it would be a net loss of 40 cents in order to get fresh food and all the provisions you'd need to cook it.
Okay.
what do you think, Aref?
Out of character. Would I be able to tell if we'd have like any problems with nutrition or anything like that from eating?
Oh no, you would not have a problem with nutrition from eating the cafeteria food. It's just that it definitely wouldn't taste good.
All right.
I can deal. We went through the Underdark.
Well, Captain, the food here, it might taste like crap, but we won't be any worse off eating it.
Well, I think we could deal with that for a few days.
Aye.
We survived the Underdark after all.
Alrighty, so you guys go up to the cafeteria person. It's 1 cent a person, so I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm guessing no one here minds losing 1 cent, unless Udadok is going to be good guy Greg and pay for everybody's.
How many is that? 8?
7.
Oh, 7. That's not so bad.
Alright. So Udadok takes a loss of 7 for everybody. The cook looks at him weirdly because he's like, what kind of person wastes their sins feeding other people for a month? So, yes. So, you guys get some nasty tripe on a plate, some nasty gruel in a bowl, and some dirty looking water. And are given utensils that are not that well cleaned. And find a place to sit and eat.
On our way to the cafeteria, can I stop by, try to look for a stick and something?
I don't know why you wouldn't really have time to do that, but
Okay, then I'll wait.
yeah. Alright, so as you guys sit down at the table, perception check.
Not it.
I'll do it.
Sorry, what a check? Oh, never mind.
Can I assist? Well, actually, I don't guess I need it.
No need.
Yes. So, Cardav, you can see a person in the distance being harassed.
Up.
By which I mean they're at the table right behind you.
The distance. Cardav must have forgotten his glasses today.
The distance is within arm's reach.
What? Like harassed how?
It is five gentlemen with the number 3 on their collars, and they appear to be harassing this woman about how they want to pay to have her services later, and she has promptly rejected to give them service.
Oh. Well, that's prison.
God damn it.
Yep.
Pretty sure this is the point where you go up and point out the 5 on your neck and say, "Would you like to know how I got this number?"
And then every time we say it, over the course of this arc, we come up with a different story.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, this is turning into the Dark Knight. God damn it.
Hey
I
man,
got these scars.
you gave me the opportunity.
I did. I'm
That's
okay
what
with
you
this though. This is awesome.
Okay, I guess, yeah, sure. Cardiff will lean back. Excuse me, fellas.
No, you have to be big and imposing and threatening to strangle his ass.
No, that's next.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me, fellas. I don't think she's interested.
Turns around, looks at you. Mind your own business, fuckwad, and all of you get off of our table.
I stand up.
Cardiff will stand up as well on the part you sit on because he's a dwarf.
Standing on the bench.
Enoch rises as well.
I think the lady would appreciate if you leave her alone. And can I do a intimidate check for that? Yes, no.
One moment, guys.
Okay. And when I say that, I also point in the number of my call. Oh, well, he said.
And I believe all of these problems would be solved by a nice big half-orc standing up. I mean, really.
I wonder if that place would get healed very well. Probably not.
He told us there was.
Oh, realize I've been going back and forth between the bathroom because of reasons.
Mm-hmm. Well, he told us a couple times, I think, but...
This info karma, man. Speaking of which, I forgot to take my other diabetic pill. So, yeah, I should have took that.
That might be a good idea.
Might. Oh, this is a half of one. Oh, this is horrible medicine. Because I'm taking the same dosage my mom used to take, so she just gave me her whole fucking bottle. That has how many pills? 90. So, yeah.
Are we the only two left here?
I don't know.
I'm here.
It's so goddamn quiet.
You guys have been pretty quiet in general.
Jack
I had a
is doing what
mouthful of
Jack.
pizza, so
Also, Darkwind, you're exceedingly quiet to the point where you're barely audible.
How about now?
That is better.
Much better.
Yeah, I'm sorry I was being quiet.
It fixed the
Apparently-
fuzz that was going on, too.
I don't hear no fuzz.
I just had some static in the background.
Weird.
Deal with it.
Either way, it seems to be better. That or I can't hear it over people actually talking now.
I will talk as much as I want. I'm the motherfucking
Well-
Batman.
We could always get him to bring back his old microphone and you can listen to the
please
squiggles.
no.
Oh no, I got someone worse than that.
No, don't do it, damn it.
Don't do it.
Don't do it.
That's how bad it is.
The only thing worse, if he mutes his microphone, it goes crazy.
I have
What?
such bad luck with headsets.
I have no idea why, but it's interesting, to say the least.
I think I'm never buying a Logitech headset again.
Most unfortunate.
I mean, I really like them, and I really like what some of the stuff does, but it keeps fucking up. Maybe I should have bought that scale mail, but then I'd have to fight today if I want to fucking... No. But hey, we might get a discount. Well, I'll get a discount. No, you might be able to see if you could get some sense by doing scientific research also.
I'm back.
I think I'll
I mean,
avoid
not,
that place.
not you doing, not
Back.
you getting research done.
Hello, CA.
Hello. Well, like I was saying, I'm going to stay with the fact, I don't think, the lady said no, I think you should leave her alone. And then I point towards my collar that shows the level 5 number on there. Got the consent check on that?
You didn't give them a threat.
Okay, let me give him a threat. I'll leave the lady alone if I were you. You don't want to know why I got this number.
That's better. You gotta get all chaotic neutral on their asses.
Do like a, okay.
It's too bad Josh isn't here. He'd love this.
Yeah.
So do I roll a intimidate check?
Yes.
Okay, am I going to get assisted?
You could be, yes.
Nice.
Is someone going to assist him?
I might as swear. Huh?
I was gonna say, does anybody have points in Intimidate?
I'm about to say, I was thinking Donna.
Cause I don't.
I have 1 point, which makes it 7.
Walk up to him and look like I'm serious.
Why did I roll? It's not a roll. It's not a roll.
It's not
What
an
am I doing?
opposed.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, isn't it?
Also, neither of you passed. As you go, oh, piss off. One of them flips your table over, throwing your food on the ground. Donna now appears upset.
You have chosen poorly, sir.
I was
You
eating
fucked
it.
You just fucked up.
In this corner, weighing in at 300 pounds.
1 sec. Can I make a dexterity check to catch my food? Or a reflex?
Yes, I will allow a reflex save.
Damn. It's one of
So
those days.
You try to catch it, and it just slips out of your fingers and hits the floor, falling flat down right where the food part is, instead of on the tray.
Alright, now I'm pissed.
What you gonna do?
I'll have
Take
you
that
know that you'll have to pay for that.
They kind of just stand there, arms crossed, as 4 more of them show up. Really?
Really?
Yes, really.
The lady who you guys have been trying to help turns around as she goes. Turns around to you guys. She goes, "You guys don't really have to do this."
Don't worry, it's not about you anymore. This is about my goddamn food.
damn straight. First you fuck with a woman, then you flip over my food. You done fucked up.
He nods his head. He's like, The worst I will get for trying to fight a level 5 prisoner is a deduction of 10 cents from my account.
I think it's worth it.
Yeah, I think it's definitely worth it to try and fight you guys here.
Well, it would only be 5 cents to pay for our food.
So you're saying is we're fighting now?
Or 7 cents, I guess it was.
Oh yes, you
I
got
stab
my...
him.
I stab him too.
Alrighty, let me drop a quick map for this.
And I'm also challenging him while I'm attacking him.
I much prefer this plan of action. Enough talking. Get with the stabbing.
I'm going to pick up plates.
This is where things are going to get fun.
Improvised weapon checks!
What is
Hey,
a
if
man?
you're Jackie Chan, improvised weapon is more than good enough.
Damn straight it is.
No trouble.
What is a man?
Back to
Brass clack. What a
backs away. I don't want no trouble.
Now, where's the nearest ladder?
This is already already a tables match. Do you really want to turn this into a TLC?
Oh man, give me a
no.
table leg.
No. This is a fucking steel cage death match. Right here, right now. With a belt on top of the fucking stage. And you have to climb up on a ladder and get it.
Oh, that's right. I have an actual ranged attack bonus.
I'm
My
saying,
God.
man, we're gonna go old school WWE in this shit.
Alrighty, Izzy, you demanded it.
I forgot
Old
that
School.
the one thing I
No, an
forgot
old
is
school
that I
match is a
actually
coffin match.
Ooh, God.
I miss wrestling now. Damn it.
get rid of this. What happens? Good.
I knew you were
CA.
gonna flip. I had to.
Uh-huh.
I just remembered I actually have ranged attack modifiers.
That is
Remember
good
when-
news.
It is, isn't
Remember-
it?
Remember when Mankind got chokeslammed off the top of the fucking cage? That shit was hilarious, and I thought he was gonna die.
I have a +9 ranged attack modifier. This is wonderful.
Yeah, this is the best thing. This is one of the better things that could happen, actually.
I'm picking up plates and going shuriken. Improvised shurikens.
Alright. That's going to be your flip table. If I can put a mark around it, that would be the best. It won't let me, because it's an object. Unfortunate. Then we have this table right here. And the size is medium. Oh, no.
The World
Come on.
Wrestling Federation, for over 50 years, the revolutionary force in sports entertainment.
Oops, wrong layer. Like I said, this is just a quick map, so I apologize if it's going to be a bit small. I'll extend it as necessary for the combat, because I get the feeling it will spread out very quickly.
Quick and dirty is good enough for now.
Oh, where is...
Yeah, that's enough of that. So, this is essentially just the biggest food fight ever.
Oh, that's what it's about to turn to.
Sweet.
With blood.
Yeah, with lots of blood and stabbing and stabbing and... yeah, stabbing. Was that... Well, but did anyone miss that last part where you stab?
Well,
Question.
I don't plan
Are
to
we-
do any stabbing yet.
In jail terms, are we in the wrong or are we in the right?
You'll find out, won't you?
In my terms, they turned over my food without provocation.
Mm-hmm.
That makes me in the right.
They provoked us by messing with her, and we were trying to protect her, so we were in the right.
No, I had nothing to do with that.
Yeah, he I was gonna say, I'm almost fairly certain to say that, oops. I don't know why that happened. Let's get rid of those duplicates.
I'm entirely justified in asking for compensation for the food that they destroyed, which they will not do. So I shall take my compensation. Seeing as I paid for all of the food, I believe
That's
I'm
actually-
justified in
I was
this.
like, it's completely true. He paid for all that food, and they're trying to screw him out of it. Let me put Calden back.
The fact that he agreed with me means that I'm going to get screwed, by the way.
Question. Who's going to control Josh?
Why don't you ask Josh? Oh, he left.
He hasn't. Oh, he was here, was he?
He was. He left.
I'd promptly rename this map. It's like a food fight, except with more knives. Okay, so, everyone see where they're positioned on the map.
That is one quick and dirty food fight. Sweet. I assume... Wait. Oh, god damn it. Well, that's a good thing, I suppose.
Oh, no, move yourself to where you think you would have been.
Oh, no, I mean, I know exactly who this person is. That's all. Because I have half a brain.
That's a different guy than who you think he is.
No, I don't mean
Oh
the
no
guy.
no no. We're talking about a different token.
But I do know who
Ah.
that guy is. Well, I know who the character is.
Ha! Good on you.
Anyhow, I know who the other person here is as well.
Yeah.
Alright, everyone like where they're placed?
What is this song gonna come? But never mind.
Acceptable.
I assume this is our table over here that I'm standing by.
Yes, I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna move it where the table would have been, so place everyone around it how they would have been sitting at the table. Like, let's try like this. Cardav, I will say, was sitting right here. Kaladin was sitting at this end of the table. Actually, Cardav had his back to her, so right here.
Oh yeah, we didn't buy Kaladin stuff. Nor did we buy Belcar stuff.
Well, that's what happens when you're not here, unfortunately. We'll take care of that some other time. You must face the consequences when you are not here.
Well, technically, we're facing the consequences because now they can't fight.
Well, that means they'll just back away, doesn't it?
Right.
I guess.
I'm not saying that this is a bad thing. I'm just saying that if you're not here, I'm just, how do I put this? I'm not gonna coddle you when you're not here like that. When Zai's case, I don't mind cutting him a break and letting him retcon and get his weapons later.
Well, Josh kind of got screwed too.
Josh was only locked out of map tools. He
I
had no
suppose.
reason to not be. He still could have been in this call and using Invisible Castle and linking those roles to us. At least that's my opinion on that. You feel free to disagree if you think I'm in the wrong here. Please say so.
Well, it was kind of weird how he, just sort of ditched it. But I think he at least should get a chance to explain himself.
Okay, that's fine then. But I'll just say these two are sitting out of this combat. As a matter
Belcar
of fact,
would sit out of a combat.
We'll say that they're staying back at the cell and protecting it. How you guys like that?
I know for a fact that Rat Rangers get both. They get a bite attack and maybe he has claws.
Oh
I'm not
yes,
sure.
he does in fact have both. However, we're going to say that Kaladin and Belcar stayed back at the cell to protect it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I guess that sounds more appropriate. Alrighty, so
All of
rest
our
you-
precious valuables.
Stability issues.
Yes. Alrighty.
Crashing. Crazy.
Wait, you're crashing?
Oh no, I'm complaining about how Firefox is crashing on me so much right after we have a stability update. The fuck?
No,
Just
don't blame
ignore
Firefox.
all the NPCs initiative because all I'm doing this for is just for Donna's.
You couldn't just roll a d20?
It's easier that way. Honestly, it's easier. It already has her initiative bonus in there and everything.
I suppose.
It's like I have a macro set for it, so that's just the easier thing.
Holy shit!
Wait, did you get your first nat 20 ever?
No, I got an 18 though.
Ungültiger Ausdruck 1d20 plus 9.
Ignore the first one. I was mistake. I was using a wrong macro.
I'm sorry,
I
just
realized too late that my normal initiative macros overlays won't work because they use my modified initiative.
Yeah, the only reason I am I look at that like that because I'm just like, That
Oh, wait,
German.
that's right. Size of German.
I love size broken German rolls.
And it's ungültiger Ausdruck and means well,
Roll broke.
well, yes, but unacceptable expression or yeah.
Yeah,
that
I
works.
run into that one before.
Really? In German, you've ran into it before. Holy crap, that is
Damn
pretty
straight. That would be when Sai randomly started talking to me in German.
Awesome. That's actually pretty funny.
It was a one-time thing.
It's
Jeez,
happened twice, I'm fairly certain. But anyhow.
you're lying.
Uh-huh.
Dirty liar.
Sure. Sure I am.
Alrighty, so let me roll. I'm gonna have to do all these enemy initiatives. How many people do we have here? It should be 8. Yes, that is the number.
Mm-hmm.
And
If you'll excuse me, I'm going to put away my yogurt.
level 1, level 3, and then the crime lord is also a 2. Wait a second, I only put an 8. Why'd I do that? Okay, whatever. It must be. Oh, I guess I was missing the gunslinger. Okay, so let me set this initiative.
Anyhow, if I die, I think I found a replacement class, but we shall see.
That's actually pretty funny.
My God.
He's already expecting himself to die.
Well, maybe. And did I beat them all in initiative?
It seems like this is the case.
My God.
It is your lucky night.
That is a first. What a roll. I rolled a 21. God damn.
What surprises me is that the gunslinger, who was supposed to have one of the highest initiatives, did not do too hot.
Good.
Should I roll my sneak attack?
No, not yet. I haven't taken care of that yet. Did I already roll Donna?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, I did. I see that up there. I guess I should use that roll for Baristi? Assuming everyone else has an initiative already. Oh, wait. I need to roll a separate one for the... Actually, Uradak, Observer Girl now moves on your initiative. Cool?
Fine by me.
I just realized who that was.
You did ya?
Because I said the name out loud?
Yeah.
Well, the picture's the same, too. And you can hold your mouse over her and it'll even show her name.
I know.
He kind of spelled out exactly what she looks like, so...
Oh! Masked Mercenary didn't have an initiative. That's what it was.
Hey, what? How does he have a mask?
He bought one.
Boo. Boo.
Why does he get to have a mask? I don't want him to have things I can't have.
Damn straight.
I feel so sorry for this guy. He's gonna die twice.
Alrighty. So let's sort the initiatives. But before that, we have that Jack and Enoch are getting a surprise round on the Crime Lord.
Indeed.
Is it a single attack or could we make it a full attack? Hold a minute.
It's one, then the other. Which, well, I'll say whoever was higher on the initiative goes first. Enoch, then Jack, and then the round begins.
Yeah, but you didn't answer Jack's question of whether we can do full round attack or if that's a single attack.
It is a surprise round.
Alright, then I take that as...
Yeah, it is a full round that you guys get because you surprised him. I would want to say that you should not do a full attack.
Okay.
Just out of courtesy of the fact that it is supposed to be like one surprise attack. Mm-hmm. But you never know.
Alright.
You hit. And
I challenged him, by the way.
Of course, I assuming that's what you said. You're gonna. I'm gonna kill that motherfucker.
Oops.
I'm gonna kill that white man.
Well, I didn't say that, but
Isn't your character a white dude?
Tannish.
So he's a white dude.
Alright, Enoch, I have your damage noted, and Jack, roll me damage.
Okay, I was just making sure I hit. D8. 4 plus 10.
How much damage did you do?
Damn.
Where's the plus 10 coming from?
Challenge.
Challenge gives a plus 10?
Yeah.
Holy crap! Now
Yeah,
I know where all your damage comes from.
It's equal to level, yes.
Yeah.
I didn't know that's where all of Izzy's damage came from. All this time I thought it was like a magical modifier. That's why I was like, I don't care. Yeah, it's magic. It's magic. I don't give a shit. Holy crap! Challenge is awesome.
That's why I only get. I only get 4.
I say you could actually challenge. You actually could have given Josh's old character a run for its money.
That's what I was saying.
The problem
Yeah.
is he can only use it against one target at a time, and then he uses up his challenges real quickly. Also, it's very bad if he's attacked by multiple opponents.
Okay. Udadoc, your turn.
So, I guess the first question is, did I manage to collect any random plates?
You can spend a move action doing that this round.
I will do so.
Alright. Now what do you do with the plates?
I am throwing...
You've picked up 3.
Picked up 3. There should be 7, remember.
Yes, I know.
Okay. How many can I throw?
You can throw as many as your base attack bonus allows. What's your base attack bonus?
Well, being a wizard, it's 5.
Okay, you can make 1 attack per round.
Yeah, I figured as much. Alright, I'm throwing one at the gunslinger, because gunslinger.
Probably a good idea.
Probably not a good idea to get him pissed off at me, but I'm hiding behind Cardav.
It's like, I'm safe, I'm behind Cardav.
Damn straight. Anyhow, 1d20 plus ranged bonus.
Yes. Also, god damn it, that pun. I love it.
God damn it.
That is a hit.
Oh, thank God. How much does an improvised throwing weapon do?
1d3 damage.
Wait, is this a metal plate or a ceramic plate?
It is like ceramic.
Okay.
So it's gonna shatter when it hits him.
Cool. Can it possibly do bleeding? 1d3 you said?
I'll roll a reflex save for him and see if he gets bleeding.
Okay.
Yeah.
1d3?
Yeah, 1d3.
Hey!
Max damage. How about that shit? You cut him open. He is now bleeding, and I say he gets a vision penalty. You get 10% concealment.
Yes.
Because you smashed. So, Udadoc, taking one of the plates he picks up off the ground,
Oops. Please. Ignore that,
throws
please.
it. Okay, no problem. Throws it and just bam, shatters it on the guy in the gunslinger's face as it bleeds out onto his face, and blood gets in his eyes.
I forgot, this is why I had a light crossbow.
Alright, now it is Enoch's turn.
Alrighty. I plan to finish what we have started here. So, more full round attacking. So.
I would be
First.
very careful. Remember what the warden said about killing people?
I'm throwing plates. You think I'm gonna kill someone?
He said we're fighting. He started.
Okay, yeah, we'll go with that.
We'll see if I'll
Oh,
have
but that
to.
is a critical. Roll to confirm critical.
Is it on? Yeah, rapier. Yeah, right. You're right.
Delicious, isn't it?
What's the critical range on an
Critical
improved
confirmed.
weapon plate?
That's 20. On the event of a natural 20, it will do more damage.
Wonderful.
Alrighty, that's the
That is-
damage.
So that is 6 to 8 damage to him.
That's
So,
second attack, but it's probably a miss.
that is in fact a miss.
Right.
Alright, so let me do a quick edit here. He lost 8 HP. So, he is bleeding pretty badly all over the floor. You've cut him open like a butcher cuts open a fresh pig. Except in your case you stabbed him.
In this case, there's more squealing.
Thank you for that one. Alright. And that's your turn. And now it's Donna's turn. Go for the jump check. That's a pass. So, you hear Donna let out a scream of rage, picking up a broken piece of her plate, jumps over all of you and stabs this guy. Let's see if she stabs this guy. Well,
Tries to stab.
let's see how that works. I need to look up her base attack bonus. Because these guys do not have the best AC. Because no one in here really has good AC.
Oh god, how high is her attack bonus?
Let's see, she's raging, so that's...
Oh my god. It's still like plus 18, isn't it?
You are in fact completely accurate. It is. When she's raging, it's plus 19.
God damn.
So,
That's a 21. She rolled higher than I did.
Two. That's a
On a
barbarian.
On a
That's
2.
That's a barbarian for you.
What did I roll?
So-
I rolled a 16.
Roll 1d3 plus her raging strength bonus. Well, that is going to hurt him quite a bit. It's not a two-handed weapon, so that's some saving grace for him.
He might not die.
Might not
Is
die
he
this
clean with that
turn.
plate?
She might only rip one vertebrae out.
So, she embeds this damn thing in his shoulder and it shatters as it goes in. He is still alive, but he's like, oh god!
The shoulder shatters or the sword shatters?
Well,
Plate shatters.
the plate shatters. She
Oh.
didn't use. She didn't use.
Oh.
She didn't use the axe she bought yet. That was with a piece of the plate.
Right.
All right. Next is this person.
She's destroying
Jeez.
my plates.
She sits at the table, picks up the table and throws it.
What?
Well, I mean, I'm sure it's not a solid oak table.
It is an improvised weapon for her. This is one of her specialties.
Sweet. I guess people living in a prison would get improvised weapon pretty early.
It makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
That, or she may just be the female Jackie Chan.
Good.
Now this is some pretty prisoner stuff. She just shivved the fuck out of a guy. Now she's gonna beat him with a table.
All right. So Barisi throws his table at the gunslinger, and she did hit.
Good luck dodging that.
I will say that a table being thrown at you counts as 1d8 damage.
Now the
What?
question is, if he fails a reflex save, does it hit the guy behind him as well? Or would it be a fortitude save?
It would be reflex, and yeah, I'd go for that. That's a pretty good question. Give
Remember
me a
what we
moment.
did last time with tables? Like we
That
threw a
was something.
table and then people who thought.
Well, that was a
about tables-
200-pound table. So
Oh,
This one's not quite that heavy. I'm pretty sure it's really cheap.
or really well made because they probably have a lot of persons always want to break their fucking tables.
Yeah, but then it's the question of, do you get the 500-pound table that nobody can break that costs you a fortune, or the cheapest table out there that you can replace as soon as somebody destroys it for pennies?
Hey, there's some wood that's strong as fuck, man.
Well, I know, but it's also really expensive. Like,
Mahogany.
do you know how much an oak table that size would cost?
No. How much would it cost now? Since you're so country.
You're probably looking around $1,200
Whoop.
for a standard oak dining table.
Would it be red oak?
Could be. I don't know.
Okay then. Mahogany. What? Well, AMD, you doing that shit right then, I guess.
Hmm.
I just noticed that post from Reddit 7 hours ago.
No idea. Don't care.
12 gigabyte.
all right, I'm sorry. My mom walked in with food, and well, you know.
What
How
happened to
that
her
works.
not breaking your food?
Well, she changed her mind. My mom is a nice woman. Alrighty, so. Well, shit. Let me see him roll that reflex save, because that's just enough to knock him out.
One.
That is not high enough to dodge it. We'll say that it also spills over to the rogue behind.
If she knocks him out too, I just want to see a trail of Legos or fucking dominoes with this shit.
Okay, so let's see how much damage she. Well, yeah. Let's just. I'm just gonna hit the 1d8 button. Holy crap. So
She gets knocked out, and now it's going to the upper rogue.
So she throws the table, and boom, 2 of them are out. And that is her turn.
Taking all my hard work from me. Those are my experience points.
So this guy's going to make a mistake. He's going to move here. He moved through a threatened square. That is Donna's threatened square.
He's gonna die or get severely wounded. Oh god.
So at this point, Donna's going to use her quick draw to get her axe out. And she's going to ask him a question. And the answer was pain.
Is that question, how far will your top half fly from your bottom half?
Yes, because that is the answer is about 3 feet.
Oh, good.
He died instantly?
Yeah. Male Crime Lord is going to take an action to try and withdraw.
Run away!
The only problem is I don't think there's any conceivable... Hold on, I need to move you. You just got put on top of him. I don't think there's any conceivable direction he could move where where his 5 foot free from withdrawal will save him.
No.
He's gonna get gangbanged by 3 people no matter what.
Okay, so it's a full round action to withdraw, and let's see what... I'm double checking to make sure it's 5 foot. Double your move speed. The square you start is not considered threatened by an opponent you can see, and therefore visible enemies. So it's only the square you start in. So that means he gets to this... Alright. Oh wow, there really is no square he can back up into. This is hilarious. So yeah, we're just gonna have him try and back up this way, because would be the only way he will provoke the least amount of attack opportunities. So Cardav, Enoch, you guys get attacks of opportunity on him.
Alrighty.
Let's give Cardav a chance first.
Alright. Too late.
Didn't I have something that went with attacks of opportunity? I can't remember. It's been so long.
I think you have combat reflexes, which means you can do them as often as you have dex mod.
Oh yeah, okay.
What's your dex mod?
+4.
Okay,
but
so
it's 1 per person though, I think.
Yes, that is the rule.
Okay.
That is a hit.
Alright.
Damage!
Hold on, let me... Well, Cardav succeeds in stabbing him as... He doesn't make it past right here. So both Enoch... I'll just go ahead and say Enoch roll his attack and his damage as well. I mean...
And he died.
Yeah, he died, but... Alright, so... He tries to run away as fast as he can as Cardav lets out some sort of line, he can choose what it is, and stabs him in the back.
No line. Just dead.
He's a quiet killer.
Like
yeah, that.
That roguishness, man.
Alrighty. Out. Well, this guy runs as fast as he possibly can. And he runs so fast he runs out the door, he is gone.
Hey, I didn't get paid yet.
Cardav, your turn.
I don't think that's going to happen, no.
Well, we'll see about that.
Okay. Well, yeah. I don't think I can sneak attack, because... Oh wait, this one hasn't moved yet. So... I'm gonna try for a sneak attack, but first the normal attack. Well,
Holy
that's a nat
crap.
20.
Roll for
Oh, yeah.
critical.
What is this bullshit?
This is Cardav.
This is... Yeah. But that's a normal hit, right?
Yes, it is.
Alright.
How do you go 20 and then 1? Are you just like turning the dice over?
Oh wait, I forgot I have 2 attacks. I always forget that.
You need to work on your throwing arm, boy.
Okay, there's the other one.
That is not a hit.
Okay. And do I get my sneak attack?
Has he moved before you in the initiative yet? No, he is not. Yeah, you get it.
Okay. This is gonna hurt.
He's dead. Cardav, turning his short sword around, just slashes the throat, pulls his head down, and pushes up, cutting off the head.
Well,
Can I just sort of, can I just like toss the head at the remaining guy? Just, like,
Sure.
nudge it towards him.
That's only
Just,
a
like,
move action.
intimidate.
That's only a move action.
hey, one of them still owes me food.
I like how Unak was just like, one of them is paying for this. I don't care which one is paying.
No, seriously. I'm out friggin' money
I don't know how
here.
to push the buttons for them.
What do we get that since they're dead?
We'll
Jack.
see how that goes.
It is your turn.
What? Jack is seeing all his bonus are dead. Well, not all of them. Jack
still
is
got
gonna
2
go
left.
This way, and go this way and charge this guy. He's
Okay.
about to have the worst day ever.
Oh, that's right. Jack actually has a weapon. Jack hits with his weapon.
Yes, he does.
And I'll challenge him also. That's the same fucking roll, by the way.
Yeah, except this guy doesn't have nearly as much HP, so that's insta-giving him.
God damn it!
Wait, you still have 2 guys who are passed out on the floor? They only got knocked out by the table.
That's true.
This guy, runs.
Ah!
Runs out the door into a crowd of people. Just as fast as he can, he's leaving.
I think
This combat is over.
Surprise,
not
surprise.
we didn't even get touched. I grabbed I grabbed the unconscious gunslinger. Actually, before I make sure to disarm him of all his items, and then I grab him by the scruff of his neck and wake him up.
Hold on. I'm currently chewing food, otherwise I'd be saying something.
Okay, well, not the scruff by his neck, but picking him up, because I do not want to accidentally touch that fucking collar.
I turn to the lady and ask her if she's alright.
Like I said, one moment. Finish chewing.
Yeah, take your time. I'm just saying.
Sounds like you're eating a sandwich.
Pretzel dog.
Close enough.
Okay. So, as those 2 run out, guards, as the last one of them runs out, guards start running in, just as Jack is picking that guy up by the scruff of his shirt, And Ms. Risa here is being talked to by Enoch. The guards are not here yet. They will arrive next round, so you have time to talk.
A whole 6 seconds.
I'd say more like 20.
Oh, you're right.
Just fine. Now we're gonna have to bribe some guards though. Shit.
Well, at least we got rid of them.
Nods her head. She's like, eh. It's
So
a
what if-
it's an okay kind of thing, I guess. That's not. Wow, what in the world? Sorry.
Are you okay?
Well, currently my dog is resting his head on my lap trying to get my food, so I'm slightly distracted with the fact that I want to hit him. But
He's trying to be slick.
exactly, I'm like, I want to hit you, but okay, he's backing away now. I think he saw that I was getting angry. Okay, now to give you my full attention. I apologize. She says, yeah, no, I'm fine, but I don't look forward to having to bribe the guards about this.
As soon as I hear bribe the guards, I drop the guy.
She's like, don't drop him, he owes you money.
Oh, I pick him back up and start shaking him.
That's not how you get money out of them.
No, but it is how you wake someone up.
As it says this, the guards are walking in, and Donna finally recognizes who she is. But she's remaining silent because the guards are fucking here. The guards go, look, see the dead bodies. Who did this? Everyone points at you guys.
I point at the bodies.
I also point the bodies while shaking the guy and saying, "Give me my money, you tossed up our food."
You see one of them get on the comm ring and start talking for a moment as Ms. Risa steps forward and goes, excuse me, there's no need to give us a deduction for this. This was a very clear case of self-defense. They assaulted them first after they were threatening me, and they intended to use force to get their way. Maybe it didn't have to go to killing, but I don't think this is worthy of a huge deduction. The guards kind of think about it for a bit. She sighs for a moment. 10% discount in the third house. They nod their head. No need to get the other ones involved. Have a good day, Miss Risa. And they walk off. Son of a bitch, she says. She turns back around. Kicks one of the corpses. Fuckers.
Still shaking the guy, slapping him, saying, wake up so I can get my money.
She says, hold off. She's like, just put him on the table. Turns around. Alright. I didn't properly introduce myself. I am, and Donna interjects, of course. You're Risa Baristi. You used to be my captain. Damn it, it's been a long time. I'm sorry, I didn't recognize you from the start.
Chance encounters here.
Indeed, I don't have... How the hell did you end up in here, Donna? Well, you can ask my new captain about that. She says, pointing at you.
She refused to stay somewhere else and wanted to accompany me.
Looks at Donna. You haven't really changed that much, have you? No, not really. Right. So, as I said, I'm Risa Baristi. I am co-head of the third tower over there. Um, I know who Donna is. There's no need for introductions. We were companions for quite some time. But I suppose introductions are necessary for the rest of you.
Well, I am Enoch. I'm the captain of this little crew here. Well, at least it's a small part of it, really. Yeah.
I was going to say, if this is your crew, no offense, I'm not really impressed.
No, it's only a very minor part here at the moment. But yes, and we are here for find someone.
Nods her head. Mm-hmm. I might be able to help you with that. Maybe. Turns to the dwarf. And who are you?
I'm Karna's Beanbreaker. I'm the ship's cook. Or, well, right now I'm not cooking much anything.
I imagine it's pretty hard to find the proper facilities to cook, especially since, based on your outfits, you guys are still living in a basic housing facility. That's no fault on your fault. It costs a bit extra to move into a better place to live. Pardon my rudeness, but rather than eating here, I just came here to take a quick break. But after this incident, I think I'm just going to take the rest of the day off. So if you guys want to follow me to my little house, I'll make you guys something to eat. Or, since you have a nice cook here, who I'm assuming is greatly skilled, because Donna looks to not be malnourished, I would like to have him cook.
What's for me?
I'm gonna grab one of the unconscious people by the ankle and say, lead the way.
She looks at Urudok. I like that one. What's his name?
I assume that's not directed at me because she said his.
Yeah, she's directing it at Enoch. Because she's not gonna ask. She's not. Well, she's not asking your name directly, but you can say that my name is Urudok.
I'm more concerned about getting money out of this dude.
And I'm looting the dead bodies.
Of course you are.
When have you ever not looted the dead bodies?
None of them were.
Wait,
none of them were
wait.
gnomes, were they?
No, they were all humans.
I'm gonna steal a
When-
jacket anyway.
He's
When they-
Udadog, our chief engineer, and a quite capable mage too.
I'm sorry to hear that you're a mage. You're at the You're at the most disadvantaged situation in your life, most likely.
We'll see about
Udadog is
that.
not someone you have to feel sorry for.
Not sure if should be offended.
It's not like you died once or anything. Why I still loot the bodies.
She looks at the little golem thing on her shirt. She said, and that is the most adorable thing I have ever seen.
He
What's
is
its
pretty
name?
neat.
What's its name?
Doesn't have one yet. Not actually mine. He's just sort of here.
It beeps. As she just kind of... Oh god, I want one.
Well,
How much does it cost?
I know just who you can talk to about getting one.
Right. And you there, the one who's, manhandling the sycophant.
Not manhandling, getting what I deserve.
You see, that's still the proper term for that is manhandling. You are handling that man, so therefore, what's manhandling?
Is he technically a man after he's dead?
No, he's a corpse then. In that case, you're just a gravekeeper.
Huh.
Okay. I am Jack from Jagerden.
Anyhow, like I said...
Well, I assumed you were from Jagerden based on, She puts her hands on the corner of her eyes and moves them outwards to make squint eyes.
Ha! 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 You're hilarious, you know that.
I'm told I have a certain sense of humor.
That's
But-
the part where you throw a boot at her.
I don't want to die. She threw a fucking table.
So, you could throw a table too.
She's like, right then, rather than bringing the two sycophants with us, we're going to leave them here, but not before we get your payment. She says, digging through her pockets as she pulls out a needle. Goes up to one of them, and the one that Udadok has by the ankles, and injects him with something.
Oh dear.
You see his eyes immediately shoot open as he takes a deep breath. And he looks around. Where am I?
And I grab him by the scuff of his shirt.
Hi, you owe me money.
Give us everything you got.
She tells you, shh, no, don't do that. This can be seen as a form of, what's the word I'm looking for?
Harassing, extortion.
Coercion.
Yes, coercion.
I don't know.
No. This is the way you properly handle this.
Okay.
You threw their food on the ground. They paid for said food. You owe them some compensation. Would you not agree with this? Man nods his head. I'm assuming the one on the floor who's dead and bleeding out like a stuck pig was your boss. That kind of sucks. But the good news is you'll probably get if he was a good man and he trusted you, you'll probably get a small portion of the sins he had stored on his collar. I don't imagine it was too much because he, well, looks like that. But I don't think it'll be too big of a loss if you just pay these people what you owe them. Particularly the one named Udadot, because he seems to have paid for this.
Lovely.
Nods his head, walks over to Udadot, and does the transaction, gives you and gives you back your money.
Perfect.
Udadot is now at 100 cents.
Now run.
He nods his head and runs off. But pauses for a bit. He's like, "What about my?" She's like, "Oh, just leave him on the floor. He'll find you later."
So,
Right then. Let's go eat.
Can I get money from that one too?
Can we just
Now, we're not greedy. In here.
Fine.
If this were outside, I'd say take every penny he has. But
Can I at least take his hood and jacket?
Yeah, feel free to.
Done.
Can I do a perception check to see if they got a bow or something I could take? Or a
No.
better sword?
No.
Do they have anything on them?
They have the shittiest quality weapons and armor. These guys spent their sins unwisely.
I'll leave him be. He doesn't deserve death. But I do want that jacket and hood.
Alrighty, so you guys go ahead, follow her to her place. Unlike the place you guys are living, which is one cell with, a bathroom in the corner, and how do I put this? Just beds. She lives in a nice 2-story place with multiple rooms, and it looks like a small-scale, very nicely built house.
Jack whistles.
Nice place.
I don't like living in discomfort. One of the first things I invested in was getting a better place to live. I've been here for a year and a half now. Thinks about it again. Yeah, a year and a half. So I figured if I was gonna be...
How exactly did you get here in the first place?
She rolls her eyes and looks at Donna. As Donna goes, well, interesting story. Which leads me to question, you are here. Where is Shiralia?
Funny story, that.
Jack rolls and walks away.
I'm guessing by your reaction that she fucked you over in some way too.
You could say that.
That is not an entirely inaccurate way of phrasing it, I suppose.
That's putting
Did
it
she
fucking
land? Did she
lightly.
land you in corpse prison?
No, she's innocent in that on that account. She did, however, summon someone we thought dead from the abyss, and is apparently now about to lead a demonic army with him.
And she turned into a serpent.
Ain't that some shit?
Well,
Sounds
you
lovely.
could
We should
say
talk about it over tea. Do you like tea or do you prefer coffee?
Tea, please.
She runs to the kitchen and puts on it. She's like, "Please have a seat." By the way, she has a couch in here.
I'm not surprised.
She goes,
Sit down.
Right then. So I'm assuming you've treated Donna well. Donna nods her head yes, and she goes, "They've been treating me very well." Well, I'd have to say, no offense meant to you, Baristi. I enjoyed my time under Enoch a little bit more than I enjoyed my time under you. She kind of frowns a bit to that one. Right. How is the
I'm
old
sure
crew
there are
doing?
no good reasons for this. It's just happenstance.
Right. How is the old crew doing? You, aside from Shorelia.
Well, not too many are left, really. Unfortunately.
Of course, I leave and everything goes to shit. Turns to Donna as she goes, "We have a lot to talk about, me and you. We'll get to that some other time, though. I imagine you guys don't want to spend too much time here." And turns to Cardiff. "If you would start with the preparations for the meal, please."
Wait. And Cardiff will go do that with whatever ingredients are available.
She has many different kinds of beef, chicken, and fish in here. And she has many different kinds of the very dark green vegetables. And quite a few different fruits that are high in vitamin C, because I guess that's rolled over from her pirating days.
Probably gonna go with something with meat, because since this is like an island or whatever, there's probably somewhat decent amount of fish in the area, and I doubt there's much livestock. So
actually,
yeah.
it's the exact opposite.
Really?
There's not too much.
Yeah.
You guys are pretty inland.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, the way you
There's a
described it,
forest nearby, in
right.
fact.
Oh, that's well.
Well, outside the city.
Okay, I didn't catch that when we were arriving.
Oh no, it's okay.
Fish then. Something with fish.
Okay. So, poisson du filet, that is what you make. And
Okay.
let's see. It only takes you, while you're cooking that, she goes ahead and sits on, well, the chair opposite you guys. And she goes, "Alright then, you said you're in here looking for somebody. I see a lot of people in my line of business every single day, so maybe I can help."
Okay. I give her a short description of the man according to the prophecy. Not the prophecy, the vision.
I don't think I've met a man with that description. Do you know what he looks like?
Out of curiosity, I just gave her a description. Isn't that what you're
Oh,
telling
sorry. I'm sorry. His name.
My memory is probably failing me, but I'm not sure if we ever actually got a name. Because I
Tyrael-
only remember the looks.
You did in fact get a name. It was Tyrael
Okay.
Suvan.
Well, I share that then. I
I think I've heard the name once, but it's on someone who's how do I put it? Lower level than us.
That is what we heard as well.
Otherwise, it would have been too easy, wouldn't it?
Things are never easy when you're a pirate. That's the way it
Exactly.
goes. At any rate, I can poke around and sniff a bit and see how far down he is. If he's within arm's reach. In the meantime, though, you guys, how many sins do you guys currently have on you?
Not enough.
We're pretty fresh here. So yes, we will have to acquire some very soon.
Mm-hmm. So you already have weapons. That's good. The first part of any good expedition starts with arming yourself. My advice, if you have time later, early in the morning tomorrow, they take off the deduction when you first wake up. By the way,
Mm-hmm.
it has been very unfortunate. I've had some of the girls wake up have the guy wake up right for the brief second before he died, and he screams something, and then we have to clean up a body. It's never fun. Never.
Unfortunate.
Yes. So they're going to take the deduction off tomorrow morning. So sometime within that day, I suggest doing it as early as possible. Head over to the pits. Look over for anything you guys think you can handle. I suggest just going for some low, slack creature thing that was probably there. And just earn that little bit of cash so you can float around. You can think harder about what your actual plan is. Because, I know the warden never explicitly says it, but you can buy your way up or down.
Well, yes, I've heard so.
Okay then, just making sure you know that.
Yeah. No,
it's rather expensive to buy your way back up, but it's pretty cheap to get back. It's pretty cheap to buy your way down, or so I hear. I've been stuck here as a level 6 prisoner for quite some time.
Level 6?
What did you do to get level 6? What's that personal?
I won 15 death games in a row, and I've so far managed to not get killed in any of my pit fights. So they made it very cheap for me to buy my way to level 6.
Huh.
How
Nice
easy
little
would it be to
system they have going, yeah.
How easy would it be to get 50 cents?
Well, how are you trying to obtain it? She looks up to you up and down. If you want, I can take you over to the buildings, and I'm fairly certain that some fine woman, or more likely some young gentleman, will pay a decent amount for you.
Jack stayed silent for a minute. If I get desperate, I might take you up on that.
I'm just saying I'm just saying that you're never too poor to not. You're never too rich to not consider it an option here. It pays good money, and if you want to get rich really quickly, that is a very good way to do it.
Told you we could whore ourselves out.
I'll think about it. If I do it, it's not gonna be. I probably won't have no choice. Never mind. I set up a deal with the Force. I set up a deal with the Force people there. I might be able to get discounts on weapons there, so that'll be nice.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm a Forge Master and that's my arms on the ship.
Mm-hmm. I don't know much about weapons. I'm more of a... How do I put this?
Table tosser.
No, it's more like if there's something around, it's a weapon. But if I don't have that, I still have my fist.
She is a brawler.
If I remember correctly, Donna, who won the majority of our fist fights that we had? Donna. You. What? I couldn't hear you, Donna. Speak up louder so your friends can hear you.
I think she said you.
I just like to remind her. At any rate, yeah, yes. She looks to the kitchen. Are you almost finished in there? And yes, you are.
I am almost, or I am done.
You are done.
It's all done.
Go ahead and bring it out then.
And Cardiff will do so. And set whatever table there is, if there is one.
We'll say yes.
Well, I mean, there's a couch. You think she'd have a table?
Yeah. You also know she has a nice collection of books here. But you were told it was a rare commodity.
Can I see what the books are about?
The top shelf books or the lower shelf books?
Both. I like to live dangerously.
There are 5 shelves of books. The bottom 4 shelves are all about basic information about different places. Jaegerden, Thohirin, Osivia, history books, art books, religious texts and things like that. The top shelf is all
erotic novels.
Well, yes, in a way. One of them would be the equivalent of the Kama Sutra.
Well, when you're in the profession,
you gotta at least be professional.
Yes. So yes, that's what most of the books on the top shelf are like. Those.
and I can reach the first 3.
I like Unadok. I can't reach the top shelf. What's so special out there? Enoch, nothing. I'm taking this book with me. I didn't even realize that was a thing.
Interesting collection of literature you have.
I like to collect things every now and then. Some of the things I have to read for work, some of them I just like to know.
What about the top shelf ones?
Work.
I'd say it's a combination of work and my own curiosity.
Recreational.
Sure, we'll go with recreational. By the way, this fish is delicious. Do you always eat like this on your ship?
Most of the time.
Hell yes.
Donna nods her head. She's like, yeah, that's about what we have for breakfast, lunch, and dinner every day. Bullshit! This is like...
shifts awkwardly.
I'd be lucky if I was eating this once a year. And you have this every day for every meal.
Well, you could have it for the foreseeable future. We would just have to find some way of compensation.
Well,
and you could
technically, if I hired Cardav, I'd be breaking the law.
You're not hiring him.
Oh, we could. We'll just talk in terms of negotiation. I would like to eat like this every day for every meal. What would you say is a reasonable exchange for that?
Cardav is now a slave.
I'm haggling with him.
Well, I mean, he's not really a slave if he benefits. Then again,
Yeah. She said
Slaves got free food and housing.
Well, for
yeah, I
one
was about to
thing,
say.
let Cardiff stay here.
John,
And secondly, obviously, as a woman in your profession and a clever businesswoman,
Captain, you're not gonna make
businesswoman
me do
in general.
that, are you?
No, you have information. So, if we ever need some, well, you can help us.
well, I think that's an okay reason. I don't like how forceful you're being about it. You could have a bit more of a you could take a more gentle approach.
Well, when doing business is not when I'm at my most gentle, no.
I'll make
But
sure to keep that in
we can
mind.
see about the being gentle part in other matters.
Raises an eyebrow. I see your proposition. Yes. Right. So, it turns to Donna. Donna, I honestly don't feel too comfortable with the idea that you have to, how do I put this, live in less than pleasurable accommodations. Given our past relationship and the fact that, well, I'm just going to be nice. You can live here with me. How does that sound? Do I have to sleep in the same bed?
Yes, yes, yes. Oh yes, make this happen. Yes,
What
now.
was this from Donna?
Yes, that was from Donna. Do we have to sleep in the same bed? It's not the same as it was with Ana, but yes, that would be the case. Yes.
Well, to be fair, compared to what we have been assigned, I think even sleeping on the ground here would be an improvement.
Lisa rolls her eyes as she goes, I'll let you live here for 2 weeks until you can afford your own place.
Was this, out of character, was this to Donna or to all of us?
of you.
Okay. Well, agreeable.
Cardav will cook. I can trust the rest of you can keep the place clean.
We're not the untidy sort, I would say.
Alright, and me and Donald will
It's true,
share.
a ship. It's true, a ship has looked practically the same for months.
Like, never changed at all.
I'm
Right.
pretty sure I run our men to make sure they clean that ship up and down, or else I threaten to make the raptor and eat them.
Raptor. Giovanna?
Yes. Let's just say I would go get my head cut off for having him.
I've only been to Giovanna once. They were an okay people. The man who greeted me at port was not so okay. He treated Ana very nicely. Even invited her to join their college.
Was he an elf? And was he captain of the guard?
Oh, let's see. Was he an elf in Giovanna?
Okay.
Don't worry,
point-
he's been dealt with.
Yeah, basically.
Dealt with
sounds like
extreme prejudice.
Now, when you say extreme prejudice...
Yes.
Ah, good. I can see why you guys ended up here.
Nope, that's
Oh,
not
nope.
why.
That's not why.
Damn, I'm gonna have to find out this story one day, but it's...
We've done a lot that should have put us here and didn't.
Oh, I've done my fair share of things that got me here too. I belong in here, to be honest. But what really threw it over the edge was just the what we did in that small port city. Turns to Donna. I don't want to talk about it. Yes, I would agree. That's not something we exactly want to talk about.
Well, no matter what happened, if we get the chance, we will try to get you out as well. But I cannot make any promises.
If you find a way out of here, I'll follow you. I haven't found a way to get out of here reasonably yet, but if one exists and you find it, please let me know. Because right now, I'm just saving up my sins like everyone else is.
I'm sure we have ways.
That being said, the easiest way to make the most amount of money probably has to be with going into the lower levels. I managed to make contact with a person from the 7th who was on the 7th floor once. Apparently there's a special arena of fights that they're allowed to attend that have about 10 times the regular pay as a pit fight.
Huh.
But probably 10 times is more dangerous. But that money.
Yeah, it can't be any more dangerous than a death game. That reminds me, do you guys intend to participate in the next death game? I've been told I can't participate in the next one. I have to work that day. But I did. Who's the most flexible one amongst you?
Point that card out.
I don't think it's Donna. Donna looks actually upset with that comment.
Well, it probably either be me or Belcar, who's back at the room.
Belcar?
Oh.
That sound. You really don't like this person.
That's not really the problem, but I would hate to smell this place being bell-cowed up. That is a problem.
He's sleeping outside.
Does he not take baths?
He's a rat. He's a rat man.
Oh God, I hate rats.
However, I'm sure we can find some back alley for him to sleep in, and he'll be totally fine with that.
Poor Josh.
If he wants, he can sleep in my trash disposal.
I'm sure he will love that.
Right. Is there any other person you have with you that I should know? Kaladin.
Well, Kaladin, who's another one.
Kaladin Thamos.
Exactly.
Yes, I've heard the name quite a few times here. Slave liberator, demolitionist, terrorist. Terrorist is the word I hear the most.
Italian chef.
Looks at Jack. Italian chef.
Italian chef.
Jack sometimes has a bit of a problem mentally. Disregard him.
I was just gonna say, I thought Cardev was the cook.
I resent that, Enoch, but I will shut up.
Good.
Anyway.
Also, apparently, charmer of elves.
High elves.
High elves, in fact, yes.
Did he get stuck in one honeypot?
You could say that.
Oh, the poor young fool. I'm guessing from your expression and from the way you're acting at it, it's a bad thing.
It's not my place.
I'm not sure.
How did he come into contact with this elf?
By us killing a Dwarven noble.
seems like a very odd way to come into contact with somebody. Was she like a prearranged marriage deal?
Slave.
You're fucking with me.
I wish.
If you have those sins for it. Just a bit of humor there.
Yes.
But, no, you're seriously. He's shacked up with the slave he rescued?
Yes.
I have a list of things that you don't do. And Dawn interrupts. She goes, yeah, that list has more than half your list has been broken by this crew. Okay, I must make sure. Have you ever cooperated with the Acadian military, or for that matter, any military at all?
Yes.
Yes. Not Acadian. Dwarven.
Doors have a military? I thought they... She stops herself from saying something, noting that Cardav is there.
And he just cooked her ass some food that she's lucky to get.
Hey, go ahead and say it. It's not like I'm part of their military.
I thought that the dwarves were wiped off the map.
We saved them.
It's just that the way that that some of the newer recruits talk about it, they say things like that Acadia no longer has contact with O'Hearn, and that to me sounds like, oh god, O'Hearn must have gotten destroyed.
Not quite the situation.
I almost did.
And then they realized that Acadia was partially responsible.
I'm curious to know how Acadia is responsible for this. Most of the time, I'd like to know how anything ties back to Acadia, because they seem to be the cause of a lot of problems in the world, as I've been able to discern from a lot of my text here.
Everything ties back to Acadia.
Mm-hmm.
You think... God have mercy, I'm about to bore you with a troublesome conspiracy theory of mine, and that is the most rude thing I could possibly do for you. I apologize.
Continue.
Continue.
Wait, you want to hear my conspiracy?
Well, when the mistress
Does it
of
involve-
whispers.
Well, the thing is, after reading through a lot of history books and listening to a lot of the prisoners that come in, so you hear this deal how the Osivians and the Acadians are supposed to immensely not get along, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did you know that the Emperor and that the Osivian King meet on a regular basis?
Huh.
No.
It was only for a brief moment that I became acquainted with him, but there was a man who used to private ship for the Emperor. Every once in a while, he'd have to make a trip to Osivia, and he and the King of Osivia would sit down and have a conversation. They would laugh with each other and and spend a week or so together, like friends. And yet they're forging a bloody war between each other. Does this not strike you as the most odd thing you've ever heard?
Looks like someone pissed someone off, or someone stabbed someone in the back.
Considering what we've been through lately, no. No, it doesn't. Nothing surprises me anymore.
The other bit of rumor that I heard was people keep on telling me that Arcadia has some pretty ties to some of the High Council of Gervana. You guys have been to Gervana for far longer than I have, I assume. You guys have been.
It wasn't that long.
But perchance, do you have suspect to believe the same, that the Acadians are perhaps shadowing Gervana?
Well, rather rude person we talked earlier about had connections and was apparently a spy for Acadia as well. So yes.
Same guy who's an asshole to you.
Interesting.
To be fair, he was worse than a spy.
More like what's the word I'm looking for?
Oh yes, how is the situation currently in Jägerden? I've heard some very unhappy things about it. Some people say that they've already taken to calling it New Cadia, but the people of Jägerden are strong and resilient people, as Donna, being a Jägerden resident herself, would completely and totally verify.
Well,
The situation isn't that bad, is it?
it's pretty fucking. It's bad. It's really, really bad.
Some elaboration would be nice.
Well, a bunch of an orc army came, and Donna had very big beef with this one orc.
You don't have to tell me about that. She was getting on me for years to try and find this guy, and I was doing my absolute best to appease her.
Well, don't worry, that's also dealt with.
I think that's the best thing I've ever heard. Was it pleasurable, Donna? Donna shrugged her shoulders. She's like, it was at the time, after about, 3 months of thinking on it. I wish it had turned out a bit differently.
Disappointing vengeance.
Yes, vengeance often turns out to be disappointing as it may be.
Vengeance is best usually bittersweet.
Actually, I'd say vengeance is more the bitter part. But I digress.
Well, the orc army came. They was causing some shit. The Acadian army came and kicked them out, quotations, and then they settled in.
Well, fuck. It's looking like my options are leading more and more and more that I have, if I'm going to leave this place and be free of Acadian rule, I have to find my way to the New World. Wild continent. Not sure if you got what I meant by that.
Unless you really like dwarves.
I think they're nice. I don't like living in caves. I hate this underground setup. I don't like the whole there's a roof above my head. I like to look up and see skies. There's a card up. She's like, I'm sure that is a bit offensive to you, but
I don't really see why your personal preference to living space would be any offense to me, honestly.
Well, I've had to deal with a dwarf customer before who insisted that I had to put as much covering on the ceilings and the windows and all these things as possible so that he felt like he was really underground in the tunnels again.
That's a bit weird.
Weird is an understatement. But yes, go on, Enoch, you were going to say something.
Never mind. That being said, though, anyway, I am well, we will definitely find a way there, and we can probably give you a lift, as it were. To the New World, that is, not Thohiran.
That would be very nice. Let's see. Go on. I want to hear more about your crew. I've heard whispers of the name the Jackal's Maw down here, but not too much detail than that you guys are more that you guys are a privateering group than anything, actually.
Well, we do what we can.
Are you interested in anything in particular?
Not really in your exploits, because I'm certain that we're going to get to know each other better. I really am. But more in What is your general crew setup at the moment? I'm guessing you have Donna as your master of arms, Udadak, as you said, is your chief engineer, Kardav is your cook. You are the
Actually,
captain. What is Jack's position?
actually, I'm master and forge master.
Um, Turns to Donna. You really allowed someone other than you to be the master at arms. Donna shrugs his shoulders. He knows how to fight, and he knows how to train troops better than I do. You know I don't like talking to people all that much, and you know that I'd rather spend my you'd rather spend your day sewing than training a bunch of black bastards. Yes. Right. So what is your crew setup then?
The rat is our snitch, unsurprisingly.
Actually, that makes perfect sense.
It does, doesn't it?
Yes, the rat is the rat. You have a bit of humor
Exactly.
there.
It worked out pretty well for me, yes.
How so?
Well, he actually, while he is a bit of an odious presence, he did turn out to be useful.
Interesting. Right, so move along, rest of the crew.
Well, there is Astrid, our healer, and cleric. Margaret is gone now, isn't he? Ultris, who doesn't really have a proper role yet. She's a drow. We took her from a Underdark. Quite
I've been to the
interesting woman.
Underdark once, back when I was really young. I think I was in my early teens. The Drow are actually a very nice people once you get to know them.
If you're a woman.
She squeezes her
Oh,
chest.
you're inferior!
She squeezes her chest. She's like, "Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm a woman."
Jack claps his hand.
Right, go
Anyway.
on.
Well, Shade, who originally was our pilot, but now he is managing our casino.
Holds up a finger. You don't pilot your own ship?
No.
I don't know what to say about that one. Actually, I can understand why you wouldn't want to, because it allows you a bit more freedom as the captain of the ship. But so wait, do you guys not have a pilot?
Not anymore at the moment. He left us just before we came here, really.
All right, that's okay. There are plenty of pilots.
Unfortunately.
Those events are not connected.
Oh, okay.
They might be. You never know with Shade. They might
True.
be. You never know with him.
All right, go on.
There is Murloc. Cardiff can tell you more, probably. And am I forgetting someone here? I'm getting. Looks to the crew.
I'm thinking, well, that's the Rakenflat crew. That's Rex. You always talking to him for some reason.
Let's ignore that for now.
The one called Kaladin. What is his role?
Well, oh yes. Funnily enough, he is our first mate, but that has more to do with him being the only one with any aptitude in that regard.
And what of his? Actually, I just assume that his little elf girlfriend is just a member of the Rakenflat crew.
Well, she has a beautiful singing voice.
I'm sure you hear it every night.
I'm not sure what you're insinuating, but well,
I'm insinuating that she probably should be hitting a high note every night. If Kaladin is any good.
Moving on. That is all of them now, I believe. Of the important ones. We have obviously some.
No, I don't hear about the Rack and Flat crew. I never care about them. Well, I did care
Right.
about them, but I never truly care about them. So it turns to Cardav. But you did mention the Murloc and said I should ask Cardav about him?
Yes.
Well, he's the assistant chef, and really not as good as me, despite what he'll be all modest about. He's a Sahagwin. Funny how that worked out.
Sahagwin! And he's not trying to gut you guys. What'd you do to him?
Right, probably one of the nicest. Well, I punched him in the face.
What? Wait. So let me get this straight. You punched him in the face.
Or what passes for the face in the case of a Sargwin.
And he is now your friend.
Aye. Well, yes.
This should be a book.
His old friends weren't very good, and a little bit of mercy went a long way, apparently.
This should seriously be a book. Are any of you writing this into a novel?
Funnily enough, our only novelist has left, yes.
I'm calling dibs on writing this novel. Jesus, this is... Wow. And you say he's a good cook, too.
Mm-hmm.
Aye.
How does he feel about when you guys eat fish, though?
He loves fish.
Well, he ate them. He ate them before. I mean, what else are you gonna eat underwater?
Good point, actually. Has he been to Osivia yet? And the only reason I particularly mention this is because there's an Osivian delicacy that involves fricasseed Sahagwin.
Yeah. We avoided that.
I won't lie and say that it does not taste good, but in light of your friendship,
well, I'm sure he'd say elf tastes good as well, but I mean that's just sort of how the world works, I guess.
Hmm.
Oh, don't worry, Captain. I'm pretty sure you taste horrible.
Nobody was talking about me. I was just curious. Do you have experience with eating elves, Cardiff?
No, I said, I think you misheard me, Captain. I said, I think
I
he would
know.
say.
I know.
I don't know. I'd say that most elves are pretty lean, and I'm not saying that I'd eat a person. Well, I wouldn't eat a person, but I'd say that elf wouldn't probably taste bad. Maybe like lamb or chicken or something.
In any case, I don't think we're gonna have to worry about that in the immediate future.
Right. I'm curious, how do you keep the Sahagwin on board your ship? They're aquatic creatures, you know.
Well, we got him a doohickey to go around his neck to help him breathe air, and he's got a tank.
You have a very nice setup on your ship, don't you? What size ship are you flying?
Well, it's not too big, but it's
the Udadark for specifics.
I look at Christian for specifics.
I knew this was coming. He's like, I don't know the stats on the ship. Don't ask me.
It's true. You know that.
And this
You're
is
a
why
horrible engineer. Like
No,
Syria.
I keep everything running.
you guys are running a Tempest Clash with a class 4 arcane engine
And a shitload of cannons.
and a
And a
shit load of
Dreadguard.
cannons. And a Dread Guard, yes. So you mentioned all these things. She's like, you guys are incredibly. No wonder Donna's liking this better. She's on a much better ship. My dinky old little ship only had 2 guns and didn't even have a Dread Guard chamber.
And I polish Dreadguard.
Also, what is this boom turret thing you were talking about?
Insane dwarfs.
Yes, the majority of them are insane. No offense, Cardaff.
Especially insane.
Well, I would hope I'm the exception.
Especially insane. I see that every day, actually, so it's really not clicking, to be honest.
He made a bow that shoots explosive arrows, if I'm right.
He was more awesome than insane.
Yeah, I was gonna say that actually does sound pretty awesome. I'm just going to have you repeat that. It's a bow and arrow that shoots explosives.
He also made a Gatling turret that shoots explosives.
Dear God.
Mm-hmm. He wouldn't tell me how to make one. Believe me, I tried.
I hear they have something similar downstairs. Something not exactly the way you've just described it, but some kind of rapidly firing weapon. It's a new design that Acadia's military plans on using, so they're letting it slip down into the Chorus Court prison to see how easily it can kill people. And then they intend to put it on the front lines, because that's normally how it works. That's right, Chorus gets all the new toys before the Acadian military does.
And let me guess, that science people test them out on people.
Don't go to the science facility. I'm not sure if anyone's told you this yet. That motherfucker is insane. He took my eye.
I am sorry to hear that.
It was my good eye, too.
Well, if it is any consolation, you make that look work very well.
Thank you. You're a sweetheart for that one.
Always.
Alright then, I've kept you guys with conversation long enough, and I would like to get these dishes washed. She says, looking at you guys.
And I look to Jack.
It's like, Jack?
And I look to Carter.
Carter crosses his arms.
And I look at the sink that I can't reach.
Good point.
God damn it. Fine, I'll wash the dishes, damn. But I want to ask you, I want you to look up some information for me, too.
What are you looking for?
A person.
What's his name?
Miyamoto Miyashi.
Miyamoto Musashi.
Yes.
That's the one.
That's my father, so yes.
He's actually pretty well known. If I remember correctly, we had a person from Yeagerden arrive last month. He's been appointed general.
Interesting. So he's in the.
Of course, I'm not sure if you know this. Just something. There's a small resistance going on in Yeagerden to fight the Acadians. I of course didn't think it was true at first, but with your confirmation that things have gone to shit as far as I think they are, this actually has some weight to it. Yeah, so there is probably a small-scale war probably going on right now between Acadia and Yeagerden. She kind of frowns. That is not going to turn out well.
Great. So my father's in Yakutin. At least he's still in Yakutin. Well, thanks for that. I'm gonna go ahead and wash your dishes for you.
Thank you.
Um,
Right then, next lies the matter of getting a place for everyone to sleep.
I am sorry, but before you continue, I have a. I hope I'm asking not too much, but do you have a small bit of cloth that you don't need anymore that doesn't smell too badly?
Yes, I have quite a few of those.
Could I have one of them?
Sure.
Can I also have one and a stick?
You go right ahead.
I have to make a banner. They took my old one.
Right then. She goes ahead and retrieves rags and the aforementioned sheet that Jack asked for.
Okay, after receiving that, Enoch will actually go ahead and tie his escort again.
She looks at you, she goes, "Wow. I don't
Much
know
better.
I don't know exactly what to say about that. Was it really that uncomfortable?"
I was not used to this kind of dress anymore, no. I had to.
Oh, do you guys want better clothes? I have so many clothes. Just sweet Jesus.
If you have heavy armor, I would take that. But
No.
I doubt you do.
Have anything in my size?
Yes.
Awesome.
I also have things in halfling size if you happen to have a halfling with you that you may have forgotten to mention.
No, never.
Turns to Jack. That was a bit harsh. I spent some time with a halfling. She was a very nice person.
We've had a little bit of bad luck with halflings.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but we spent a little bit of time with said same halfling, didn't we?
Yes, you did.
Yes. Do we tell her? Like,
Oh God!
I specifically didn't, but what you want to do is up to you, man.
I'm not going to say anything.
Right. I am interested. You had a specific bad instance with halflings?
They were stealing money from us, and
You threw them overboard or you cut their throats. I'm hoping.
yes.
Good.
Yep, they had a long drop.
They did at least spend their money on women, so that is either speaks for or against them, I'm not sure.
I actually have to say against. No offense, but if half the men in this prison were charming, they wouldn't even have to pay for the ladies' services.
Well, shit.
Well, I suppose not many charming men end up in a place like this.
Well, there's one that arrived recently, but that's about it. Right then, sleeping arrangements. Let's get this on level. I have 3 beds. I'll be sharing one with Donna. That would be fun, she says. And then I have 2 others, and then there's also the couch. And then there's the trash heap that your friend, the rat, will be sleeping in. I'm not sure, I believe you said his name was Belcar. I probably shouldn't call him the rat. I'm sorry, that's a bit of racism on my part. I can't be that way.
Whoops. That is... Wait.
That is a taboo.
Anyway. Yes, no. Enoch actually had to fight to suppress a giggle after she talked about sharing a bed with Donna again.
Right then. So 2 beds and the sofa. The beds can easily accommodate up to 3 people if you men don't mind sleeping close together. The
I'm gonna
feel of
shrug.
Kardav's beard, the feel of Kardav's beard on your neck when you wake up. George Michael starts playing. What the?
I'll just go sleep in a linen cupboard somewhere.
I think I'll sleep on the couch.
All right,
I like
so
being
Jack
indoors.
has called the couch, and that's his. That means 2 beds are still open.
Well, I can certainly find my own room with something small and soft. It's not like I need an entire bed.
Alright. Well, then I go ahead and take one of the beds.
So I believe that then means that Kardav and Kaladin might be sharing a bed then.
They
I
will
could
have...
always sleep with the ladies.
Cardiff only sleeps with his beard.
If you said that in character, which I'm
I
assuming.
said out of character.
No, I meant for Utadak.
No.
Are you sure?
No, I'm good.
Well, we will see what Kaladin says. He will be able
Well,
to
if Zai comes back, I'm very sure it's gonna be no. I don't want to sleep in the same bed as Kardav. No.
No,
Well,
Zai
then
won't be
he,
like that. If Zai wants to take the
he'll make a
couch,
call.
if Zai wants to sleep on the couch, I'll gladly just sleep by the door.
That's not right. You shouldn't do that. Well, if she
I'm
goes,
a nice guy.
well, though, I believe this arrangements are sleeping arrangements for this night. If Donna feels that she's not comfortable enough, though, I suppose. Oh God, those piss-stained beds that they start you off in. And I will not forget that. I tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
I thought the same thing. No, thank you.
God damn it! I did it without even thinking about it. I was like, I suppose you should.
Texas.
Yeah, that really is. That's my true Texas coming out there. I suppose you could try and drag one into here if you have some soap and some bleach and some disinfectant. This may seem weird coming from me, but I'm a bit of a stickler on the whole clean thing. If it's not clean, I don't want to touch it.
Understandable.
No one likes touching dirty things.
If all else fails, we just find some rotation, and then everyone gets to sleep in the beds.
Oh, I will always sleep in a bed. I'm sorry, but that's just my thing.
Oh no, I would. Yes, obviously, the mistress of the house always gets a bed.
Don't call me mistress. That's only for special clients.
Quick
My
question,
apologies.
CA.
Mm-hmm.
The action to recall a secret chest. It does not in any way state that it's magic.
That is correct.
Cool. So I could do it without my head exploding.
Yes.
Okay. That's all I was wondering. I couldn't hide it again, but I could get it.
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah.
And then you just need to get all your stuff out of as quickly as possible.
Why?
Because you will not. Because once it's there, all right. If I remember correctly, it has a chance of disappearing. Correct?
Well, only if it's there for more than 60 days.
Ah, yes, that's right.
If it's in the ethereal plane for more than 60 days, that is.
Okay. Thank you for that little note. Alrighty. So, Marissa goes and says, "You guys can go ahead and head off to bed. I myself am going to write a few lines. I'm going to write a few lines in my journal. I'm going to read a few books, and I'm." If she turns to Donna, if you want to go drinking like we did in the old days, I'm going to go out and drink. She Donna hesitates for a bit. She's like, "I'll cover you because I realize you don't have the sins that I have yet."
Well, I will accompany the ladies.
And the rest of you?
I will come along also if I'm allowed. If not, I will stay here and meditate.
Feel free to.
Coming along.
Anyone else wants to go out and drink? This is not the worst idea you've ever had.
Nah, Udaduk's not a drinker.
Well, I don't really want to be more of a burden than I already am.
Oh, please, you're no burden whatsoever. Once again, you're cooking for me. And after that meal I ate, I feel I owe you something more than just a place to stay. You don't understand, like, I wish I could, I could tell you the exact price. I'm pretty good at praising. That meal you cooked me is worth at least 500 gold outside of this prison, so, I kinda owe you.
Well, you put it that way, sure, I'll come drinking.
Turns to Uradak. Are you sure you don't want to come too? You can bring your cute little robot.
I'll be good. I've got some things to look into.
Do you need me to pull the books off the top shelf for you?
No thanks. I
What
can get
about
up there
the
just fine.
Are you sure? She says, looking at how tall you are.
The robot's good for other things.
It beeps.
Yeah, see?
Ah, I see. All right then. Drinking we will go.
Enjoy.
So, you guys go ahead and head out on the street. And surprisingly, she does not take you to the north part of the city, but to a different section, more in the midsection of the city. Which is strange because you were told by that guard that all financial actions take place in the north part of the city.
Where exactly are you leading us here?
I'm taking you to a good bar.
Hmm.
I would wonder if a good bar was a legal bar.
It is. Yes, you're not there, so I can't.
What do we care?
Alrighty, so she takes you to, and despite the fact that it's not next to that ritzy district, not next to that building, it is a very well maintained bar, and it only has a few patrons inside of it. And she says, and this is why I like this bar, and not the one that's close to the north. This one's always pretty barren of people, and they have a very special kind of drink here. They said they just started bringing it here, I think, a week ago. It's called Mountain Dew. It is the most delicious thing I've ever drinking.
Can we get some royalties on that shit?
Jack starts laughing and clapping his head.
I'm trying to figure out. I've apparently. Donna's also laughing. I've apparently missed out on a joke. What's so funny?
I hope you're enjoying our liquor.
It is also part of our legacy, apparently.
I thought, but Mountain Dew is a dwarven drink.
Well, not originally.
And then I see a dwarf, and I'm suddenly thinking, oh wow, Yes, it makes perfect sense. It is a points at Cardaff dwarven drink.
We have a little bar in Bohiron.
What's it called?
Out of character, I forget.
The Laughing Ophias.
Ophias.
Laughing Ophias.
Right. Couldn't
Interesting
remember.
name.
Right, we named a warg that too, didn't we?
Yeah, we named a warg Ophias as well.
He's still alive, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ophias is one of the ones that lived. That is a very interesting name. Did you know the ship captain by the name of Captain Ophias by any chance?
Eh?
Eh?
Jack didn't, and Donna did though.
He wasn't.
Donna
He wasn't a captain.
He had a boat, like a
Oh,
water
right.
ship, didn't he? At one point. Yeah.
Yeah. Donna's response is, "I knew a Ophias who I pummeled unmercifully twice." Looks to Enoch.
Well, that silence.
Well, you said. Well,
Hey, man, I'm not there.
waiting.
I'm waiting.
Sorry, what did Izzy say?
I'm just waiting because she's like, well, and I wasn't fucking there. I wasn't even in the group at the time.
Yeah. So Izzy can't answer, and Donna's already given her response that she's pummeled a person by the name of Ophias twice.
So the only one who can answer is you and Cardiff.
Sticky situation.
Alaku Cardiff.
Well,
Okay, so was this
there
before
was
or
someone
after you
by
met
the
the
name-
Sahagwin?
Oh god, that was a while ago.
It was-
I can't remember.
After.
I think it was
After.
after.
After the Sagwin.
Yeah.
Do I need to remind everybody or
Uh,
everybody remember?
It was after.
So he was captain of your ship before Enoch, I'm guessing?
No, he was the original pilot.
Interesting.
Things happened and, yeah, he died.
That's unfortunate. The world is down one great sea captain and possibly one great pilot for it. But I digress. Drinking makes you forget all of your problems. Like forgetting you are in a shithole prison. So, and she's like, do you guys, since you guys probably made since you said you made Mountain Dew, I'm assuming you aren't big fans of drinking it.
I love the shit.
I might as well have one.
Are you sure you wouldn't want something else?
Not
I mean,
in
I
this
don't-
place.
Mountain Dew it is then. Goes up to the guy, talks to him for a moment. You notice that she doesn't make any transaction with Sins though. And walks back around. And she goes, the mugs here are to dwarven standard.
So extremely dirty.
No, by which I mean in size.
Oh.
To dwarven standard. This is not a mug. This is a small tankard. Hold on, I think I got my measurements wrong
A
for
small
beer.
tankard.
Give me a moment. It would be all right. I'm thinking large stein.
Mm.
It is roughly the size of. It is roughly the size of Enoch's head. And if you were to go from it would go from top of his head to about just above the navel line.
Ha.
That's a big jug.
Yes, if it's not a lot, then it's not worth your sins, is it?
Touche on that.
A hot drinking party girl.
Just a bit. It's okay to have a little bit of fun on the side.
I suppose.
Right then.
Well,
How about we make this into a bit of a contest? Who finishes this first?
I like this idea.
oh well, this once. Let's see.
Alright, dexterity checks!
I can't use
All
my
right.
strength.
No, this is dexterity check because it's dexterity is because of how fast you have to drink it.
Cardiff will never win a drinking contest.
I think this was predetermined. Cardiff cannot win a drinking contest. Izzy, you have tied with Baristi as you guys finish at the same time. You both slam down the mug at the same time as Baristi raises an eyebrow as she goes, "Oh, someone drank it faster than me."
I say it was about a tie.
I don't deal in quote-unquote ties.
But then we could do a tiebreaker of whoever can drink the most without passing out wins.
Let's see. I don't want to let this into a tie, but I just don't want to drink another one of these. Because if I drink another one of these, I'm going to probably make a bad mistake tonight.
Mistakes. Sometimes there's good mistakes.
You know, they don't use the term mistake when it's a good thing. For instance, if a kid is born and they are a mistake, I'm assuming there's something wrong with it.
That's an interesting way to look at it. But do you take my challenge? If not,
We'll play a drinking game instead.
okay.
Are you familiar with my god, looks over to the barkeep. Do you happen to have those metal coins that I had forged for you? He tosses them over. She's like, "All right, so we have 12 of these on each of us." So pretty much she's challenging you to quarters.
I don't know what that is. I don't drink.
Has anyone other than me played quarters before?
Not me.
I also don't drink.
My god. I don't drink, but I know it. But that doesn't help anyone.
No, it doesn't.
Well, I know of it, but I don't remember because it's not really information I need to remember.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Alright, it requires coordination. Normally you do it in like some kind of shallow glass, but whatever. So here's how it works. You bounce 3/4 into the glass, and then you start making rules. Some of my favorite rules that I used to use: can't say drink, drank, or drunk. Can't point with your fingers. No proper names. Have a drink before each bounce. And every single time you break the rule, you have to drink. So essentially, it's one dexterity check to get the quarter inside of the mug, and then if you pass that, then you get to make a rule, and then that increases the subsequent checks for it. So we'll just do that. And anyone else want to join in on this? Because I have fun making up drinking games.
I'm good. I'll need to be capable of combat tomorrow.
Anybody else want to join in? Donna shakes her head no. She's like, I already know it's not a good idea to do drinking games with you. Right, looks like it's just me and you then. Alright. Those are some pretty bad
Holy
rolls.
shit!
Alright, looks like you get to make the first rule.
No shit.
Let me think. Anyone want to make suggestions out of character?
Hey.
What would be good? A rule that she cannot break. If you cannot pass the quarter, okay, she failed that one because she couldn't get the quarter in, right?
3/4. She couldn't get. Well, it's not that she failed all 3 times, but because you have, it's pretty much opposed. If you get higher than her 3 times in a row, you win.
Okay. So is that a rule I have to follow also?
Yes, everyone has to follow the rules of quarters. The quarters are infallible. What they say you do, you do.
Okay then. Damn, I can't think of nothing because I'm bad at this. Okay then, see, you make a suggestion. Since you've done this before.
Have to throw the quarters backwards.
Alright, I'll make that rule then.
That's a -5 penalty. She cannot throw them backwards, it seems. So make the next one -5 penalty on your roll. 1d20 plus your dex.
Okay, so -5 on me?
Yes.
Well.
Oh, well, she beat you that time. Her rule, and the rule she adds is you have to take a sip of a drink every single time you bounce a quarter.
Now it gets fun.
Yep. Last round. Still with the -5 penalty for throwing it backwards, and there's gonna be a fortitude say coming soon for you to not pass out, because I know that's what's going to happen.
So -4, right?
-5. That is 6. Her dexterity bonus is higher than that. Her final rule is you have to down three more when you lose. You have to down 3 when you lose one round.
Okay. Again?
Nope. Roll me the fortitude save.
Okay.
Do you realize how big these things are?
Does that pass?
Yes, it does. In light of this, though, she goes, I think I'm going to stop now.
Oh.
Yes. A good captain, well, former captain, always knows when to stop. And right now, my gut is telling me I need to stop.
Yes.
Good effort, though.
I tried. My head goes a bit forward a bit, and I pass out for like 5 seconds.
She's like, you've got a competent drinker on your ship. That's a good thing to have.
Oh? Any stories you want to share?
Oh yeah, back when I was still living in. My God, I was like 12. Holy shit, I was young then. Back when I was like in my early years, back when I was still living in the wild continent. I think it was right when I met Cece too. There was a drinking contest that between 2 pirate crews to decide whether or not they got something. Since they decided that rather than fighting each other and potentially destroying each other's ships, that they'd rather just settle it in a more appropriate way. Each ship chose the best drinker. They both drank as much as they could, and the winner walked away with the prize.
certainly an interesting.
It's a
little
very
game.
interesting. It's an interesting way to handle things. I've not had a situation come where I've had a direct conflict with another pirate crew back when I was still captain. Honestly, I don't like the idea of being a captain anymore. It's tiresome. But I digress. I never had the situation come where I had to solve it through some other means that didn't involve violence. Because most of the time, if I had a dispute with some other pirate, it was someone who was far less adequately equipped than myself. So therefore, I was able to just get my way.
The best way to handle it.
Indeed. Of course, the best way to handle anything is for them just to surrender. It doesn't happen as often as you'd like.
Yes, indeed. But what can you do?
Right then. Anyone else through with drinking? I think I've drinking enough for the night.
I think we're all good, aren't we?
Yeah. Everyone appears to be good. So, you guys head back to the house. Well, her house. This is where Donna's gonna call it a favor from Enoch really quickly.
And I thought you'd never ask. Go ahead. That was out of character, by the way. Sorry.
It's okay. Donna pulls Enoch aside for a moment.
Mm-hmm.
As she goes, "Okay, Enoch, I need you to do me a favor. And I know it's one that you probably won't object to.
Okay.
I really don't want to sleep in the same bed as Bristy.
I noticed.
I don't know the proper way to say it.
You want me to get intimate with her, so one bed is free for you.
Perhaps that's one way to say it. I just don't like sleeping in the bed with someone who is so grabby.
I'll see what I can do.
Just slip in late and just sleep in the bed. I'm sure she won't even notice.
Actually looks disappointed. I suppose that's one way how we can do that.
Fine, just ask her to sleep in the same bed as you. I'm pretty sure she won't say no.
We'll see.
Yeah, just handle that for me, please. I'll pay you back. I'm not exactly sure how, actually. I'll find a way.
Don't worry about it.
Because clearly, it's very obvious Enoch does not want this.
It's a large, significant sacrifice, really. But a captain has to suffer for his crew sometimes.
He's such a hero. Of
Right.
full respect. He sacrificed his lives for us, taking a bullet for us. Thank you, Captain Enoch. An American flag comes in the background. Thank you.
a crying white-haired eagle.
Bald-headed eagle, or yeah,
Bald-headed eagle.
Bald eagle.
Yeah, it was.
But
I am sorry, I didn't know the.
He doesn't know the term. Hey, no fault on you. You don't know.
I'm just correcting him because I know he wants to be corrected.
Yeah, no. Gnome is absolutely correct. Yeah.
Yeah. The bald eagle flies up.
We need to image this now.
Moving on.
Moving along. Oh, by the way, no, you've been digging through these books, correct?
Sure, why not?
Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So, in digging through these books, you've been noticing a particular. By the way, you haven't been reading the ones on the very top shelf, just
No
the little
shit.
ones. You have, in fact, noticed a particular trend in some of these books where they go into a detail about Akkadian history, and she circles certain things in there that, and when you read them, you kind of realize, yeah, that actually is something very interesting to note. How they're very specific with the casualty numbers.
Uh-huh.
It's like, oh, blah blah blah. It's like, oh, 152,831 men died in this battle. It's like, who went and counted this?
Very interesting.
Very morbid man.
Well, I would, for some reason, when you say morbid men, I just thought of the Addams Family, and I was like, I missed that.
Dun-dun-dun.
Dun, dun,
Dun-dun-dun.
dun, dun, dun.
Okay, that's enough of that.
Okay,
Okay.
indeed. God,
You
I loved that show.
Which one?
Addams Family.
Which one?
Both. I like
You don't know how many there were.
There were more than two. I know there was the black and white version.
Black and white version was amazing.
Yeah.
Then there was the color version.
There was the two movies.
The
two
movies were awesome.
Didn't they also have like a cartoon or something?
I believe
Yes,
they
they
did.
did.
Yes.
And they had a game. Festus Revenge, by the way, it's a shit game.
That's unfortunate to hear. All right, but let's stop. I do need to stop talking about this.
Yeah.
I just like, all right. So in that book, you notice a lot of things about casualties, also the locations. In one of the books, you did in fact find a map, and it is a world map, and you notice how some of the locations are noted. And on a side note, she says, and she's on one of the side notes at the bottom, she's like, if you ever make it out of here, if you find someone who specializes in it, get a mage to analyze this.
Begin analyzing.
Roll me Knowledge Arcana. It is DC 35.
Oh boy, I'm gonna have to
You can
roll
do it.
real good on this.
You could do it.
Oh my, I'm gonna have to roll really good on this.
If he actually passes this, he could uncover the greatest conspiracy known to mankind inside this world.
I'm just gonna let you guys know right now,
Mhm.
I have to roll a 20. I'm not even saying auto success or anything like that. I have a plus 15.
Cold. You can do it. Raising my hand in the air. I'm giving you my energy.
Please, RNG.
Praise of the Lord!
Holy shit!
Praise the Lord Jesus Christ!
Oh my god!
Praise RN Jesus.
My energy helped. My energy helped. My energy helped.
So you were
Hold
saying
on,
something about a conspiracy.
I need to walk away for a moment and revel at this.
Oh, wonderful.
I gave you my energy. Now you give me your life.
I think Robot's dying.
This happened. This was a thing.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Oh my goodness.
Now, I believe you said something about a conspiracy.
You have uncovered one of the greatest conspiracies known to all mankind. Congratulations.
Now I just have to get out.
Jesus. Thank you, RNG.
What happens is your little robot jumps on the paper and tears a small hole in one spot, and you look at this spot as it makes all the other random dots suddenly make sense. You trace it along and you recognize it that this is a epic level spell that you actually came across once in your research. It is one of the most grandiose spells known to mankind. It requires an immense sacrifice in order to be activated. However, what it does is It is a major creation spell. What exactly it is it creates, no one's exactly been sure yet. But it's been rumored that it creates something so powerful that the hands of mortals were not meant to own it.
Oh, good.
Gnome has just uncovered the greatest conspiracy known to mankind.
Aw, yeah.
R.in Jesus.
Well, I know a few things that I need to do then.
Well, you've just uncovered this information.
Have
Yeah.
Baristy, or how you say her name, bow down before your feet and
You,
praise
well,
you, God.
you actually said it right.
He did. I know. I'm surprised as well.
I think that's more surprising than that 20.
Well, anyhow, you continue with what you're doing. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Are you going to go celebrate the fact that you rolled a nat 20 exactly when you needed it?
Damn straight. Consider my look at my previous rolls for the past 3 weeks. That's the first
luck's
nat
gonna
20
come back.
that's the first nat 20 in like 3 months.
I've never seen this before, by the way. Getting a nat 20 just like that. Holy shit.
I think the only time that's happened is when me and Cardiff were doing those sense motive checks against each other, and we both rolled at 20s.
I don't trust you. Well, I don't trust you either. We both can tell that you can trust the other one. Oh. Okay, then. So, Udadok has uncovered that information, so let's move on to the rest of you. Jack, what are you doing now that you're back home drunk and stumbling around? By the way, Donna is giving you a hand in walking around. Or at least she was, but she put you on the couch for a moment to talk to Enoch or something, and then she's back over near you, making sure you're okay. She just got you a glass of water.
Oh god, she can drink. Damn, she can drink.
Yeah, don't try and outdrink Baristi. She's... Okay, I'm going to explain this. She looks human. We know she's not. She has like a tail thing. What's the word I'm looking for? There's a word for them. No, tiefling is not what it is. It's like an animal thing. They're only in the wild continent too. They're very rare there.
Succubus?
It's not an animal. Roll me a knowledge.
Knowledge anything?
No, knowledge nature or knowledge arcana will cover it.
Ain't got either.
Yeah, and Donna doesn't remember what it is anymore.
I can't even do a straight up intelligence check.
No, unfortunately not. It's like a fox thing, is what she says.
Interesting. Probably not, but part of me wants to be stubborn as most have been all my life and try again. But it's probably a bad idea because I'll end up passed up in the gutter somewhere.
Well, here's the problem. Baristi's really competitive. She doesn't say that she's competitive, and she doesn't seem like she's competitive. But holy shit, she's competitive.
I could tell the moment when we both of us had a tie.
But yeah, don't do that again. More for your sake than for hers. She'll live. You losing your liver, you probably won't.
Yeah, I'd like to keep my liver to some things I need to handle.
I'll get you a pillow and a blanket. You lay down and go to sleep. And I'm going to do the same soon as well.
Alright, have a good night.
Alrighty. Cardav, now to you. What are you doing before you go to bed?
Well, I would assume if there's no one else, you'd go get Belcar and Kaladin, but Zion and Josh aren't here. But they should be sleeping in,
We could assume on our way to the bar we got them.
Nope, they missed out on drinking. My bad. But yeah, we'll say that you go and retrieve them. Because Cardiff is the good guy and is not going to let them sleep in a shitty place.
Do I see Cardiff walking out the door?
Yeah.
Yes, but you are also feeling quite inebriated. Are you going to follow him?
Well, I passed my fortitude save, so I might be all right.
Yeah, no, you're fine because you passed the fortitude save. But that doesn't mean you're not drunk.
Oh yeah, but will I get penalties?
You'll get a -2 in most social interactions and most things involving movement. That being said, it could also work in your advantage.
I'm gonna go with Cardiff because we don't need to be traveling by ourselves.
That is actually a very good point.
Anybody else awake?
Donna is, and so is Udadok. Udadok seems to be intent on doing something at the moment, though.
I grab her Donna before she go to bed. Donna, can I ask you a favor? Well, I kind of stumble on my feet. We need to go with Cardiff. We need to go get Kaladin and Belcar.
All right. Yeah, fine. Shit. She gets up off the bed that she was about to enjoy herself in.
If you want to lay down, that's fine. I'll go with him by myself.
No. We're good. Let's go. But I think Enoch wants to be alone for a few moments anyway. We should probably take Udadok with us.
He looks very intent on whatever he's doing, and I do not want to get bit by the gnome. Or hit.
I'm not going to deny it, actually.
Anyway, if he was here, he would say, mm-hmm.
Alrighty. She decides that your advice is reasonable, and you, her, and Cardav leave to go retrieve Kaladin and Belcar. That concludes what you guys will be doing for the night. Before you go to bed and wake up the next morning. I'll get to what you guys do next morning, but I have to spend about 15-20 minutes probably with Enoch in this. Maybe even less. Never know.
Wow.
We're not there yet.
We're not there yet.
Okay, then I'll hold on to making the music then.
Alrighty. So when you enter the room, Bruce is at that moment currently getting undressed, turns around, sees you. Oh. And starts getting dressed again.
I know this is perhaps a bit rude to intrude like this, but
well, I would appreciate it if you knocked first.
Oh, well, being a captain, one gets used to
the idea of not having to knock when you walk in.
Right.
I understand. Then I imagine it's been as awkward for you as it has been for me.
Well, right now it's not really all that awkward.
Oh? Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
Go on, then.
I'll be frank here. Most of the others are just on the way, picking up the rest of the crew from our cell, and we are pretty much alone here. And I'll be honest. I actually think that it might actually help Donna to not sleep here today. So there is someone, however, who would very much like to sleep here.
Well, you can tell Jack that he can't do that.
Not quite.
I'm clearly joking with you.
Yes.
But I get what your drift is.
I'm so tempted to
Obviously,
just have Udadok run up and knock on the door.
Hey,
You
I'm
know-
I'm not controlling you.
You're without a spell book,
He has
As
a
are
rapier,
you.
know. He has a rapier, though. You have nothing. Except
I
maybe
still
you
have
the
physical
He still
stats.
has plates.
I have a book. A wizard is dangerous with a book.
a book with no spells.
Oh no, it's got a spell.
That you can't use.
Can you cast it though to stop me?
Well, that's a good question.
Probably not, but let's get back to this scene.
Little does he
Yes.
know the sacrifice will be my own life. And then I will rise as a lich. Mission accomplished.
Lich ship has arrived.
Yes.
GG. Alrighty. So she goes, alright then. Yes, I see what you're getting at. Perhaps I was wrong to disrobe yet, but perhaps we should talk a bit first.
Sure.
First off, you should know, mostly because I can't not transform when I'm sleeping, which is normally why I do most of my business during the day. I am not human, neither are you, but in a different sense. Do you know what a kitsune is?
Does he?
Knowledge Arcana.
Knowledge, Arcana,
Knowledge.
Nature. Either one would cover it.
Ah, check my.
Still wishing I was there.
You are there! You're just downstairs.
Yeah. How good is my hearing? Not good enough.
Actually, 14 is probably a pass.
If it was probably just barely.
Yeah. Alright. So, yes, it is, but it's just barely. So, Kitsune, or fox folk, are vulpine shapeshifters known for their love of both trickery and art. They possess two forms, that of an attractive human of slender build and salient eyes, and then their true form, which is the anthropomorphic fox form.
Well, that is certainly interesting. I don't think I've ever met someone like you in person.
She sighs a bit. No, we're a rare species, very rare. As a matter of fact, I've only known myself, my oldest sister, and my younger brothers.
What happened to them?
Oh, my younger sister is doing great for herself. She's captain of a pirate ship.
Runs in the family, doesn't it?
Well, I was a captain before she was. She got the better ship, so she has so she's doing a lot better for herself. Then again, you get a legendary ship and then everything seems to go your way. Isn't that how it goes?
Presumably. So she has one.
The true
Yes.
question is, who has more tails? Walk, 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 walk.
That
You
actually,
might say that after this day, Enoch will be quite the tail chaser.
Boo. It
I'm
hurts.
sorry, I couldn't help myself.
It hurts.
and I just hear.
I always said you had an unhealthy obsession with asses.
I was laughing already, but I forgot to unmute my mic. But yeah, I was laughing.
No, Robert, you don't need to laugh out of politeness.
No, I laugh at dumb shit all the time. Believe me, just
He does.
ask you
He's terrible.
a gnome and everybody.
Anyhow,
Tail
Yes.
chaser.
She goes, right. Well, no, my sister's doing just fine for herself. She's a fine pirate. She's a fine pirate. She's one of the pirate kings, in fact. You'd think with how well things went for her, she'd treat her sister a bit better. Treat her brothers a lot better. But Well, she has more fun doing other things.
Huh.
Suddenly, something tells me you're far more interested in my sister than me.
Not really. That would be terribly rude, wouldn't it?
Yes, it would be.
Exactly. I haven't even met your sister. I only know that I am in a enchanting lady's bedroom at the moment and listening to her tell me a bit about herself. That's the
Indeed.
only thing that matters right now.
There are a few other things I might tell you in the future, but I want to get to know you a little bit more. Before we start off, I have some difficulty with this. You're not, married or anything like that, are you?
No,
In a relationship?
not anymore.
I'm not going to question that last part.
She found a better way to spend her life.
That is unfortunate for you, but hopefully fortunate for her.
It is.
Well, sometimes all we need at night is just a body by our side.
Perhaps.
I'm sorry I phrased it that way. I was thinking too much of my sister, and that somewhat puts me in a foul mood.
I'm sorry to hear that. Hmm. I believe it's best then if we find a more pleasant topic to talk about. So, we've already talked quite a bit of our history, so,
Well, you haven't talked much about yours. Well, other than your astounding career as a pirate, which makes mine pale in comparison. I have to congratulate you on that. How long have you been pirating? Privateering. I don't know. Which one do you prefer for what you do?
both is fine when we're amongst colleagues, as it were.
See, but when I have to lie to authorities about what I should be calling you, should I be calling you privateers or should I be calling you pirates? Or should I be calling you privateers?
Privateers is better. I prefer the sound of it.
It does sound more fancy, doesn't it?
Indeed.
Right then.
So, well, only a few years. Basically, I was traveling the world, just learning things here and there. Is also how I acquired most of my combat skills. Unfortunately, I got stuck in a bad situation, but the former captain, Havorim, happened to be there and bailed me out, and then, well, made me part of his crew. Very soon, he realized or felt that I was decent at organizing things for him, and so he made me his first mate. And obviously, when he unfortunately perished, I was next in line.
Ah, so you didn't choose to be a captain.
Not originally, but now
But
I
you
wouldn't
enjoy
give it up.
it.
Now I do, yes.
That is the best news.
Exactly. Oh, yes.
So tell me, what are you comfortable with doing? I just have to get that out of the way. I don't want to take things too far.
I'm not sure if you're talking about pirating or the bedroom right now.
It can be both.
What does that even mean?
It's whatever you feel like talking about right now, sweetie. She said, "It's whatever you feel like talking about, sweetie. I'm fine either way."
I don't talk about myself too often.
Well, it's not that that's a bad thing. The more people know about you, the more likely they are to make a judgment about you that you would them rather not have. It's a common fear, and if it's one fear that you have, it is a fear that you share in common with myself.
Well, yes, that's one thing, and also it gives other people power over you, and we don't want that now, do we?
No, you never want to be in a situation where the other person has a clear advantage over you.
Exactly. Do you have anything you want to know? Anything else that comes to mind?
Boxers or briefs?
Boxes. Do they even exist in this world? I don't know. That was out of character, by the way. But yeah, boxes.
No, that wasn't my question wasn't character. And yes, they do.
No. No, I meant these. Do they
Yes.
even exist in this world? That was my out of character from me.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes, they do.
You're a true man.
Obviously, I should have said boxer briefs.
God damn it! Why doesn't everyone answer that? That's my answer every time. I'm like boxer briefs. They're as comfortable as briefs, but they're as breathable as boxers. Come on, guys! Every time.
Anyway, that's not what he answered, though. Anyway.
Boxers. She's like, that means you are a man who prefers freedom to comfort.
Perhaps.
I'm speaking about the bed, sir. I'm not talking about you personally.
Well, doesn't one tell you some things about the other?
Well, I'll know if you're a good dancer by the end of the night. I know that.
Oh.
Well, it's a thing. God have mercy. If you read one of the books I have downstairs, apparently there's a correlation between dancing and how.
I mean, apparently.
But apparently there's a correlation between how well you dance and how well you perform in the bed.
Well, shit.
I've been doing it wrong all these years.
This is, by the way, OC. This actually is a thing, and this was an actual scientific study. And people who are typically better dancers were actually, considered better at sexual relations.
Yeah,
Taking
no
a
complaints
dance
so far.
class.
Wait. Considered or are?
That was the thing. Because it's personal.
Subjectivity.
Yes, the subject
Yeah, obviously.
is that this was a test done by people and asking people's opinions.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. I mean, obviously, meeting people like in a nightclub or something and the whole dancing thing, I mean, that's just like, human mating rituals almost. So, in that regard.
Mm-hmm.
But, we are digressing here.
Yes, we are. Right then. Do you prefer petite women, or do you prefer, what's the word I'm looking for?
I don't discriminate.
Sabat's a chubby chaser. Confirmed. I can't breathe.
That's another list. That's another one add to the list.
Alrighty.
That list is gonna hit the memory limit soon.
Okay. At that, she takes a step forward, takes her hands, and puts them on her chest as she goes. Do you prefer them small or big?
Your size is ideal.
So one that fits in your hand.
Exactly.
She then takes you over, pushes you onto the bed. Now, do you prefer top or bottom?
When a woman takes control like that, I suppose I am fine with bottom.
And events proceed as such.
Ah.
So, Udadok, with your perception check, you hear some sound coming from upstairs. It is very faint.
I'll leave it be. I know what this house is.
I'm not investigating this.
No. I know what kind of house I'm staying in. I do not investigate strange noises in the night.
But aren't you Batman?
No.
Okay.
See,
I don't
Batman
think
never...
Batman ever had to spend the night.
Catwoman.
Well, but Catwoman is not living in such a place, is she? Anyway.
Right then, at some point in the... Oh, yes. And I'm going to feel like a dick even saying this. The intercourse that you have with her far surpasses anything you've ever had in your life.
Woot.
Poor Isis. Such a beginner.
Experience makes a difference.
She's low tier.
yeah.
She is SS tier. This
Oh God, Izzy, why you say these things?
Oh dear.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Okay.
anyway.
So,
that
Yeah.
was a thing.
so next morning, she is in fact when you wake up the next morning in her foxy form.
He can't help himself and actually try to touch the fluffy tail.
She has 9 of them.
Oh dear.
One of them!
Oh boy. Let me know that. So I can be terrified.
Alrighty, so as you touch her tail, she turns over and she's like, "Now, with all the touching we did last night, did I ever tell you could touch my tail?"
No, you didn't.
Side
I'm
note,
sorry.
don't touch the tail.
Before your eyes, she takes
Kiss her on
back,
the cheek.
she takes back her human form, and she's like, "Oh, that was fun."
Glad you think so.
But you have business to attend to. Hopefully that helped you blow off some stress.
It sure did. I'm sure we can find some time for this in the future again.
Perhaps. I expect you to be busy these first 2 weeks, to be honest.
Well, yes, but after fighting for my life a bit, it might be a nice change of pace.
You can treat it as a reward.
Exactly. And I'm looking forward to it.
Right then. At the moment, though, you probably need to address your crew and give them some direction.
Yes, you're right. Well,
I would suggest getting dressed first, though.
well, at this point, it wouldn't be the first time they see me like this, but I suppose you have a point.
Oh God, it's happened to you as well. Wonderful.
Yes. Anyway, he's getting dressed. Tying his escort again.
Actually, she ties it for you.
Ah.
So I need you to change your display picture, by the way.
Why does he need to change his display picture?
He's got to make it Fred from Scooby Doo now.
He does! Izzy, you win. You win that one.
Gore.
Why are you so quiet if you are here?
Probably.
Muted. Anyway, he's getting dressed. Thanks her for the help with his decoration, his accessory rather. It heads down.
Alrighty, Cardaff, profession cook.
Okay.
Oh, that was the other thing I was gonna say. Kaladin, did you mind sleeping in the same bed as Cardaff? Not at all. Even when his beard was on the back of your neck and you woke up.
Hey,
the next morning.
why is that a thing? You said it could fit 3 people.
It could.
To be fair, I suppose if it's a friendly dwarf, then it's basically like having a big teddy bear in your bed, really.
And Jack didn't have many places to sleep. I already know Kelly didn't want to sleep in the same bed as Jack, and I know as sure as hell Donna doesn't want me to sleep in the same bed as her, and so I took the couch.
Right, and Belcar slept in a trash heap. Because that's where he's the most comfortable. Alrighty, so, you make pancakes, and you find that she does have a store of maple rocks.
I still love that I have that.
Well, what can you do? Also, I have a foxwoman to find.
Escalator design. We'll explain later. Yeah.
Yay.
I heard you.
Yes. Just everything went quiet for a moment again.
It's just the statement from Robot that I like the best.
Stay
Enoch
high.
fucked a magical animal.
And I regret nothing.
I regret nothing. Spoken like a true furry. Alrighty.
Shit.
So, bacon pancakes. It's gonna be bacon pancakes. By which I mean the bacon is baked into the pancakes. I like that. Anyway, I guess I'll leave again. I'm out. Bye. You managed to scare him away. Good job.
You can stay.
I just told her how it was.
Yep. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You did good. Okay, so getting back on topic. So, bacon baked into the pancakes. Some fried eggs, some toast, some jam, and well, actually, we're turning those fried eggs into omelette du fromage. Actually, it's omelette au fromage. I hate that omelette du fromage thing. Damn you, Dexter's Lab. Everybody knows it. Everybody. And everyone's like, omelette du fromage. No, it's omelette au fromage.
Well, anytime they say it, just smack them.
I would, but some people
I miss my childhood. Damn, I miss Dexter.
Hey, we're allowed to do that.
Dexter's Lab is on Netflix, by the way.
My life is gone now because I'm going to watch that Curse the Calorie Dog.
If you know French, you're allowed to smack somebody because you're pretentious enough to do it.
You know what? You're right. Alright, so, everyone wakes up at their own convenient time. Enoch looks incredibly bright and vibrant this day.
Jack probably knows why since he talked to Don. You could assume.
Actually, yeah, that actually would be the case, because you didn't see Donna head upstairs to where Baristi was. And you see Enoch coming from upstairs, so that's kind of, not even a hint.
Logic.
Yeah, it's logic by that point. It's like, I know a few things. I know that when I put 2 and 2 together, it gives me 4.
When you put 2 and 2 together, Enoch got laid.
Jack will go ahead and put his sword in his lap and meditate.
All I can think now is of Yoshimitsu meditating with the sword and what it looks like. Hold on while I link this video to you.
And
You're
also
thinking
thinking
the same Yoshimitsu?
From Soul Calibur 5? From Soul
Yes.
Calibur? Yes.
and also Jack will think about, damn, this might have been a perfect chance, but then keeps on meditating.
Actually, I think it's also in the same thing in Tekken that he does the same damn thing.
Yep, he spins around and shit. And Street Fighter.
Oh
X.
no, I'm not talking about that part. I'm talking about when he goes and moves the sword up and down. Because that's fucking hilarious. Okay, at any rate, it is now breakfast time. Carda comes out with breakfast. As Bristy arrives downstairs, smells the breakfast in the air. Oh god, yes, that smells delicious.
Let's hope it tastes that way.
Alright, so she sits down at the table and begins eating slowly. And she's like, perchance did you make some coffee? It's a very strange request, but I drink tea in the evening, but I drink coffee in the morning.
I'll keep that in mind for the future.
Thank you. Sometimes I say things that are unnaturally mean before I have coffee too, so that's why I really like to get it out of the way.
I'll keep that in mind for right now as well. And he'll go and make it.
Alrighty, so she's like, so how was everyone's night? Did you enjoy your new sleeping arrangements?
I am no longer hungover.
Yeah, sorry about that. I don't like to lose.
I can understand the feeling. I still owe somebody a rematch. Look at Donna.
She nods back and she goes, you'll get it one day. Baristi smirks at this. Right.
Jack's still meditating.
Right then. So what is your guys' plan for today? I have work, so I won't be here for a little bit of the day.
Well, I will find something to kill to at least earn me a bit of sin.
Sounds like my plan too. And if I end up running close to not having enough, I might have to stop by your job.
That's acceptable. What was I going to... Oh, death games. Yes, there is a death game in 2 days that you need to know about.
Okay.
How confident are you in the fact that this particular death game I am familiar with? Okay, so here's how a death game works. There are 12 different death games, and every single year they rotate. They rotate and do them again. So it will never be the same death game for 2 months in a row.
Mm-hmm.
So this is the same death game it was a year ago, which should be Blade Run.
Oh boy.
This one requires quick reflexes and, if not quick reflexes, a lot of luck. And, dear sweet Jesus.
Who?
This is one of the easiest of the death races, actually. Oh, and you're right. I did say Jesus. I apologize.
It's okay. Honestly, at this point, I think it's just best to just accept it that Jesus is someone in this game world, and then we can move on.
Doesn't mean I can't keep saying it.
Well, he can also stop being a dick.
Nope.
Obviously, Urudak needs to roll knowledge to know if about that demon or not. and then he can stop saying who or continue depending on his result.
Right.
Okay.
Actually, I have knowledge religion even.
Alrighty. She's like, so yes. Blade Run is actually the easiest of the death games.
How
and
lucky.
it has a particularly good payout to it. I believe it's 50,000 sins for the person who takes first. It is 20,000 for the person who takes second, 10,000 for the one who takes third, and it's 1,000 if you just manage to survive.
Sounds fun.
I'm out. Hell no.
Looks at the rest of you.
I might consider it. How long exactly would it take, do you think?
It can take the entire day. Essentially, as I told you, there's the western side of the city. The entire western side of the city is reserved for the death games. They change out. There's an arena layout, and essentially, it for Blade Run, if I remember correctly, it is a free for all. You are allowed to bring weapons, and you are allowed to kill other competitors. There is a definitive goal at the very end, and then you must grab this. You must grab that an item that's at the end of the goal and bring it back to the starting position.
Well, if I'm not agile, it sounds like you need to be really agile for this. And sadly, I'm not the most agile.
You need both agility and cunning, and you need to be combat capable.
I got the last part.
Unfortunately, magic and there are a few death games where magic is allowed. This is not one of them.
Not any kind of magic whatsoever?
It would be considered to give you an unfair advantage is the problem.
Okay.
And the death games are all about, she uses quotes, fairness.
For a given value of fairness.
Right. Donna shakes her head. She's like, well, I'm with Jack on this one. I know I can move fast, but I'm not for this kind of game.
Out of character, I think Belka might be interested, but I can't really ask him.
Yeah, I think I think so too. This is Belkar's kind of thing. So in all things considered, I think Belkar would do it. Kardav might consider it too.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You can't use spells, so I don't know if you could do it.
What do we have to do specifically?
She hasn't told you yet. She's just told you it requires agility and good reflexes and cunning.
Huh.
You have at least one of those.
Well, I've got the cunning and I've kind of got the reflexes.
Bullshit.
Well, I've got good dexterity. Hey man, I've got 16 dexterity. I just don't have the reflexes. +3 reflex save, yeah.
I can strap you to my back, and then you'll get the.
I'll strap you to my back. You get a +2 to will save, to the saves, because that's how it works. Right. Moving along. She's like, right. This specific one involves challenge as well. There are lots of blades, lots and lots of blades. From the floor, from the ceiling, from the sides. In random intervals fired at you. It is interesting to say the least. By the way, there is an entrance fee for participating in the death game. I believe Blade Run is 25 sin to participate.
Well, that's not too bad.
Can you bet on this death game?
Oh yes, people do it all the time. You actually can make quite a bit of money. That most of those bets are actually made in one of the facility I work at. It's taken care of by my boss. She. Well, if you really feel like dealing with her, yeah, that's perfectly acceptable.
I could always go there and bet on Kardav because I'm pretty sure he'd win.
Is Kardav the athletic type? I'm fairly certain that I know at least one person amongst you who's really flexible. Looks at Enoch.
Well, I could possibly.
I've never seen anyone as nimble as Kardav. It's like magic in motion.
I still think Belkar is a little more dexterous than me, but I am not bad.
there's no fault in trying to participate. Just getting all three of you participating, it gives you a chance to walk away with first, second, and third prize. And there's no rules against teaming up.
Huh. That is actually an interesting point.
Not being the meat shield.
Nobody suggested that, Jack. But no, she has a very good point there. If that is a possibility, then our teamwork can get us pretty far ahead, I believe.
Nods her head. She's like, that is indeed. It's a lot easier if you work in teams. You get a lot farther. Of course, if you have a very strong competitor that time. I was fortunate in that my first time I did it, I managed to walk away with second. We had an 8th level prisoner participating. That was not fun at all.
What happened in the end?
Well, it was a very straightforward path for him. Most people tried to avoid the traps. He just walked through them and didn't care. And he continued to not care. And then when people tried to kill him, he killed them. I just stood my distance back and just walked about 30 feet behind him, and that got me second.
Well, if you got away with your life, then it was worth it, wasn't it?
Indeed. But it's still... how do I put this? There's a certain feeling that I would never like to feel again. And that is the presence of terror and fear I had when I saw this man.
But what's he a dragon?
That is a random thought.
I've only seen a dragon once in passing, back when I was pirating, and it flew, I think, 600 feet away from our ship. It was actually a very majestic thing. Silver dragon, if I remember correctly.
Good for you.
Oh, we were blessed by quite a bit of good luck afterwards. We found a ship nearby that the dragon apparently had torn to pieces, and he decided not to take all of the treasure.
I wonder if black dragons are bad luck.
Why would you think that?
Maybe because we ran into one.
Yeah, I'm certain you killed it and took his treasure.
It nearly killed us. Blighted dragons suck.
It got into close combat, didn't it? God damn it. Why did I think of the Pokemon move? Fuck my brain right now. I'm just like, close combat, that's a Pokemon move. Damn. Okay. She's like, yes, I suggest signing up for the death game. It's only 25 to participate. Another thing you need to know, pit fights also cost money. Well, they cost sins. The price that it costs to participate in a pit fight is normally stated on the board that they post. You'll see the board when you walk in. Like I said, just make sure you take one that's easy and has a reasonable payout compared to how many sins you're. Like if it costs 20 sins to get in and the payout is 100 sins if you win, I wouldn't take that deal. Because there are plenty of other ones where you can pay 20 and get 200.
Very well.
I can't think of much other advice I can really offer you by this point other than wishing you luck. So?
We don't need luck, but thanks.
Right.
Anyone's good side we should get on? Besides you.
I don't mind luck, personally.
Well, getting on my side was a good condition. You will never be able to get on my boss's side. She despises most men, and Well, no, she doesn't really like women either. So, on both parts, you kind of lose.
So she hates everybody. Gotcha.
Yes. Um, it's actually possible to stay on the warden's good side. He comes around to watch the death games, every time they happen, and he also appears when. Oh God, I'm going to get you way over your head saying this. In the pits there are special bosses. Um, there are a few teams that work together. There are about 15, 20 of them of really, really tough really, really tough guys. Um, and then there are the Seven Sins. They are special pit bosses.
What happens if you defeat them?
I would not know. I've avoided any fight with the Seven Sins because I've seen the bodies that come out of that, and I honestly don't want to be on the receiving end. I've also heard about that special arena. I've heard that there's also another set of bosses just like that for there as well. And I imagine that is really interesting. But I can't get into those kinds of fights.
Well, anyway, everyone here, if you enter any pit fights, make sure that for the first few days here that you start small, as obviously you should get a decent payout, but start small. We don't need to risk too much just yet.
We could all get together and just farm them like hell.
That's another thing I forgot to mention. Fights some of the fights require a specific number of participants. Some are okay with multiple people. Some require 1 to 3. Some allow only 1, and some say that you must have 5 people. Oh, also, you might want to acquire yourself a mode of transport around the city so that you're just not walking anywhere. I, unfortunately, left my mode of transport, well, you know how arcane engines work, right? Well, and this is, once again, something that was given to us as a little gift. It was introduced about 2 years ago, I've heard. And I picked one up as soon as I could. It is essentially an arcane cycle. It is a motorized vehicle that has 2 wheels that is powered by a small arcane engine.
Well, this could be fun.
What a strange thought.
All Gnome is thinking right now is, I want one, I want one, I want one, I want one.
Where's it parked?
Mine is still. Mine is actually still in front of the facility. But yeah, probably didn't see too many people riding around in there. A bit of expensive and a bit of a luxury. Well worth it though.
And a bit of something that could possibly get us out of here.
With all the fighting, where does one get healing here?
That would be in the same place where I work. That would, and the young man who we have doing it is a very sweet young man, a bit naive. I don't think he quite understands what the facility is normally used for. But he'll patch right up.
Do you have to pay sins?
Yes, it does cost you money. He never works for free. But he always makes sure you are in the best condition before he sends you off. You can also purchase potions from him. If you need to sorry, my thought just kind of scattered there for a moment. I was about to say that you can purchase magic. If you need to buy weaponry, don't buy it. If you need to buy magic weaponry, don't buy it from the second building. There's another person who sells it in the pit. He always has magical weapons. He sells spell books. What you can do is if you buy a spell book from him, he can't let you walk away with it, but he keeps it in storage for you, and that is your spell book.
And what if we were to have one of our own?
Purchase it back as quickly as you can and tell him to keep it on reserve for you.
Who needs to purchase it?
You happen to have a spell book that was not confiscated?
I will get my miniature chest out of my little friend.
She, as you pull out the miniature chest, she quickly goes and closes her blinds and her windows. As she says, "My goodness, how did you manage to sneak that in here?"
I'll point at the little golem and say, "Now you see him. Now you don't."
He cloaks. She's like, "But, dear sweet Jesus, that is
Who?
in." Thank you, dear,
Dear sweet
dear sweet Loki.
Dear sweet Paylor or
Right.
something.
There's a whole hell of a lot of gods. You can pick one.
Yeah. My goodness, that is brilliant. What all do you have stored in there?
I believe I've got my spell book. Did Enoch? Enoch, did you get a copy
Yes.
of your spell book in there? Yeah, one from
Yes.
Enoch. We've got one of Jack's weapons.
Thieves' tools.
Some thieves' tools. Whole bunch of fun stuff.
My Naginata? Hell yes.
It might be better if you can convince him, which shouldn't be too hard. Oh, well, perhaps I should accompany you when you do so. You don't want to be caught with this. That's what I want to tell you. You do not want to be caught with that magic item.
No shit.
If Gordon finds out that you snuck it in, he will kill you.
Well, yeah.
It's okay that you have the spell book, your spell books. We need to bring them over to the person in the pit arena who sells the magic items. His name is Asado. He's a very nice man, most of the time.
Mm-hmm.
And as I said, you want to bring him with him. You want to show him that you have him, convince him that you bought them, and have him keep them on storage for you. You'll get them back most times, but you just don't want to be walking around with it. That is the worst idea possible. If anyone, the fact that I'm even here right now is a major sin deduction from me that I know about this. God damn it.
Oh, calm down. Nobody needs to know.
If you actually end up losing any sin for this, I will personally compensate you.
Oh, though I think I have something that will make it up to you.
Mm-hmm.
I found one of the books that you were looking at, and I may have discovered something very interesting.
I want to hear about this.
I
Yes.
thought as much. You might want to take
Sit
a
down?
look at it either now or later.
I prefer now.
I would say now, yes. I will go fetch said book and bring it to her.
Alrighty. So she says, opening the book, "What did you find?"
Well, you are familiar with this book, I take it, seeing as that's presumably your writing in it.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Yes. Well, I was reading it over and I discovered this little spot right here, pointing out the little hole.
Section on the map. Yeah, the little hole that your little machine guy did.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, "So you tore a hole in my book?"
Well, I didn't. You can blame that on the golem. But more importantly, it's what the little hole told me.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to pretend that I did not think of a sexual reference when you said that.
Well, anyhow, that's your job. You're used to it. Whatever.
Yes.
Anyhow, the information contained within is quite interesting and extraordinarily frightening. it suggests that this is the Acadians, correct?
Yes.
It suggests that the Acadians may have had access to a spell. This spell in particular, that's written down right here, that will... What is it? It was a sacrificial spell?
It's an epic level spell that require, and you only came across it once in your research as a theoretical spell on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a gigantic sacrificial spell meant to summon some theoretical, gigantic magical item that is not meant to be possessed by mortals.
Yeah, that thing. I'll just explain that to her because we don't need to go through it twice.
She looks at this. Well, that makes up for it pretty well, actually.
Yeah, I figured it might.
Now I know I have to get out of here. I have to leave this place. I have to get out of Acadia. I have to get out of this prison. I have to get back to the wild continent. I need to talk to I need to get in contact with one of the pirate kings immediately now.
How's that conspiracy theory going for you?
Well, this confirms every conspiracy I've ever had. And, well, 3 of them still are unconfirmed, actually. But this nicely wraps up about 20 of them. I was always suspecting them, like, maybe there's some grand magical plot in the background. What? Just... I need coffee. Is the coffee done?
I assume it would be done by now, right?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, then Cardiff will rush the coffee over to her.
She drinks the entire cup. Oh, my goodness. This is big.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this implies that not only is it... I'm guessing... Because the areas I have marked aren't just Acadia. I have parts on Osivia marked, I have parts on Giovanna marked. Does that mean that Giovanna's involved in this too?
About that. The answer is probably yes. Probably definitely yes.
And as I tried to confirm multiple times, Osivia is definitely involved in this. And this means that this entire war and everything and every person that's ever died, everything that's ever happened because of these wars, it's all been one giant lie.
You're welcome.
This is every Acadian officer out there, every Osirian military officer, every soldier everywhere, they're all fighting for one big lie.
That changes things how?
Well, they thought they're fighting for their country this entire time.
Ah.
Too bad.
Well,
In a
that's
way
their
they
own
are.
problem.
In a way they are. They were fighting for this country's greed.
Well,
anyhow, some
that news,
interesting revelations.
That sends a bit of a chill down my spine, and Enoch, are you busy later?
Well, after I'm done with the killing, I will be free. Yes.
Oh no, yes, I need to release some stress later, and I don't think work is going to do it for me today.
That reminds me. Can I tell that she's a kitsune?
You do notice that there is a certain glow about her, but you'd have to roll a knowledge arcana to like get it.
Does he need another net 20?
Well, it's still plus 15, so.
That is a pass, and yes, you do know she is a kitsune. You recognize this mostly because you can tell that she's changed the color of her eyes, but her hair still has that golden sheen to it.
Ah.
She can never really get rid of that one.
And she has one of the collars on her, doesn't she?
Yes, she does.
Okay. And I suppose I should ask her, how in the world have you survived this long without any magic? Knowing what you are.
She kind of smacks her lips a bit. It is a difficult task that I live with every day. I separated myself from the part of me that relies on magic long ago, but knowing that I cannot use any of my spells, I had to get special permission for my transformation at that too, which is
That explains why she's not dead yet.
God damn, I hate that. Well, it's a natural part of being a kitsune, and I didn't think, and the warden agreed, that that wasn't worth me dying over.
Uh-huh.
Well, it won't be a problem too much longer anymore.
True.
Now, speaking of this motorcycle, or, well, this
the
cycle.
arcane cycle.
Yes.
You want to borrow it?
I'd like to take a look at it.
Oh, sure. Actually, fairly certain I have an old busted one in the back, and that's how I got a new one. Because I had to get a new one because my old one was You can get insurance here, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
You kind of need it because these things break. That's the biggest issue. This is why they're still considered experimental. Push them too hard, they break. If you're lucky, they don't break badly. If you're unlucky, they explode.
I'm assuming this one didn't explode.
Well, I'm still in one piece. Yes, it didn't explode.
That's what
I can show you. I can show you it.
Please do.
Yes, no problem. Alrighty.
Hell, how much could I sell one of these things for?
Oh, they're worth about 10,000 cents.
That's not bad.
Indeed. Second place in the death race will get you, and I'll get you one. Okay then. She goes ahead and takes you to the back to see the arcane cycle. It seems very similar to airship design.
I would assume
but
so, running off the same type of things.
But the engine type is more compact, and rather than being in a magical system that causes things to essentially being a magical flight system, this is a magical propulsion system that essentially animates the object temporarily, and then, in a sense, casts a form of haste on the object.
Hmm. Interesting. So does it only go forward?
No, it can go backwards.
Can it go up and down?
No, that's the one thing you can't do.
Is that
I
simply?
mean, you can pop a wheelie on it.
Uh-huh. That's simply because of the way that it's made, though.
Yes.
If I were to rearrange things.
Yes, you could. Given your knowledge of arcane airships, you can do things with this bike that most people couldn't. You are probably smarter than some of the Acadians who invented this little gadget.
Damn straight I am.
This is by no means a lie. Your mind could probably get you paid in the science division, even though you're not supposed to be paid for a job.
Yeah, well, that would be advancing Acadian science.
You're not doing that shit.
No.
You're like, no.
Nah.
You could purposely give him false stuff and bluff it out and
Bluff? Do you know what my bluff check is?
3.
Yes!
Wow. You hit it right on the head. How do you know that?
Probably because I've used it before.
Nope, I just guessed.
Oh, okay. But yeah, my bluff check is a whole 3 points. So, unless I'm rolling another nat 20, I don't think that'll happen.
But man, imagine the possibilities. You could weaken them.
Yeah, well.
But shame, your bluff sucks.
Well, First things first, I'll see if I can fix this thing.
Alright, so you can tell it's gonna need some better parts, and you actually, what'd you get on your craft check for? Oh,
I haven't rolled a craft check yet.
yeah. For the Arcane Engine one, you need to roll me a check for that.
Airship?
Yes.
Okay. Please, RN Jesus. Well.
The difficulty of the design makes it it just alludes to you today that you cannot figure out how to fix it. But given some time and some books on these things, which you could probably purchase, you would probably very easily figure out how it works.
It seems it's going to be another one of those days, is it? Yeah, it is.
It's because you wasted all your luck on that one nat 20.
Look at that. Look at those rolls.
Yeah, those are pretty bad.
It's because I didn't give you my energy, that's why.
God. I mean, I know it's 1 in 20, but I shouldn't get 4 below a 5 in a row. Actually, 5 or lower in a row.
Dude, RNG has to get back to you on because of that net 20, dude.
Apparently.
Do it again.
You
Yep,
suck.
it's because I didn't give you my energy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's gonna work twice.
I believe.
I believe
Whatever.
I can fly.
The important thing
I
happened.
believe I can touch your face. I think about it every night and day.
Thank you, Sai. I didn't know this could get stranger.
And
Spread
appreciate
my
my
arms
work.
and hug you.
Appreciate my work far away.
Please, both of you, just stop. Just stop.
I believe I can forge. I'm done.
You know what? I'm the host of this call.
I'll behave.
Good.
Okay, because I was going to say, I think we're going to call it a night there, one, because it's really, really late. So,
Is.
yes.
Though
It
I
was
also
really,
slept
really
until
late,
like
but now it's
noon
full.
today, so.
I stayed up for 24 hours, so I really, really, really need to actually sleep.
And I really, really need to get over what I did. Get over and be a man now.
Mm-hmm.
Gnome knows what I'm talking about.
Prostitute yourself?
No, Gnome, I'm going to get off my rage quit fit now.
Oh, good.
Oh, you're going to play Dota?
I'm playing Kingdom Hearts.
Oh.
Dota.
Wait, how do you rage quit Kingdom Hearts?
Maleficent on proud mode.
Oh,
in the
shit.
dragon form.
That is how you do it.
He literally heard me flip my control on the ground and say, I'm fucking, I'm done.
I did. It was hilarious. Anyhow, I'm going to end the stream now.
Okay.
Good night, everyone.
Alright.